Alright. I think I'm done breaking stuff for right now. Hopefully.
After that, numerous officers responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step.
Nothing is ever simple for me. Ever. Ever. It's annoying.
I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind.
I think we're
in
okay now.
1986, I was assigned to the office.
I got it all fixed.
All my
That's
friends
all that
came to the dock
matters.
to see me off.
It's just annoying. It's the first time I went live since I broke my stream the other. Well, I went live the other night, but like I thought everything was working, but there was still a couple little kinks I needed to work out.
Because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us, or where we could hide nearby. What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her. Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship.
But
There were
hopefully
about a dozen of them,
we're all
all in
set.
eccentric
We
stitched
are all set.
robes. They
'Cause
were
I'm not
founders of a
stopping
strange
now.
school which mixes arcanum and mathematics.
Welcome a random tute.
Yeah, I got it all fixed. I just went live again.
I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time.
It's because I deleted the second like Twitch input, and that was the one that was directly connected to Stream Elements. So it wasn't updating the information properly to Twitch, and it was like,
Welcome Jill Steele.
hi Jill, how are you? I have friends coming in, yay!
They
How
also
is everyone
survived the
tonight?
storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well.
Hope everyone's doing good.
That means I actually met another group of survivors from the Millennium.
Just trying to make sure like my model stuff is working too. But it looks like Reverse 1999 doesn't want to give me access to that. Yeah. Oh wow.
Wait. A school of
Well,
arcanists who survived the storm?
My Matilda probably won't ever hit that. Maybe. We'll see. I don't even know if that's possible for me. Being a free-to-play player, for the most part. I'm just working through a little bit of story, and then I'll probably try the roguelike mode. I got through the event and did all the arduous stuff, and then I got like halfway through
A mixture of
uh
arcanum and
hard mode and hit a
mathematics.
roadblock
ship
just
on the
because I don't have enough
Mediterranean.
characters and versatility to handle it. Oh, yeah, I get that.
Unbelievable.
Just need the
Our
right
investigator
items, I take
actually
it.
met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers, and even left such a precious record down on paper.
Anything is possible in roguelike mode. Millions of damage.
Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
So, since I didn't do the new event with Recoleta, is that prison event that happened like last event, is that part of the main story now, or is that an event that I missed?
Certainly. It's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information? Did they misput it here after the chaos of the storm?
I'll have to look at stuff when I get done with this chapter here. Because I think I need to mess with a couple settings too, so I can manage both my windows at the same time while being in the game. Because right now I have to click out of it.
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh.
Just like the rewards are gone, but the main story's there.
He was
It wasn't an
engineer, as
actual
well as an
side
alchemist.
story. It's a
We shared
main
the same
part of
preference
the
for human
storyline.
technology, and that became our common topic. Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease. He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. He showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father. Although I got along well with Hugh, he seemed quite out of place among that group.
I wonder if the writer is an
actually
actual
led by
character.
Her. I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple, yet implied a lot.
Kind of sad I didn't do the event before this either.
Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name. If one would call that a name. In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation. She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too. Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seemed the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her. Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening, like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually. The problem was
Who's
not
your
the
favorite
typical
character, Jill?
communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking, but what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true. And that's why
All the
chaos in
characters
this world
are
is not worth any attention,
pretty well
and we should focus
written
on
that
what
have a
happened to the
spotlight.
supreme
Like, they're all
existence.
likable for the most part.
What an utter disaster combining modern maths with ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic
Well, the ones I've
Arcanist
played with
pretending to be
anyways.
the prophet by reliving
Like, I
Plato.
actually want Kipperina and Voyager now, after doing that last event.
I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age
I want
movement became
Windsong
some of her
too,
absurdity.
and
But that was not yet the
it's
end.
just being free to
Even
play,
her
I
to be
gotta
aware of the
I
exact
gotta
year
pick
when
and
the next
choose.
universe would happen. But when I asked her
So
about
I
it
formed
seriously,
one team in my head
said-
with the current release rotation coming up, and gave myself a goal to build towards, which
My
was the HP
apologies.
Lost team.
I've made an oath.
Because I started
I
playing
shall and only shall reveal the demonstration
basically
to people
right
who have
after
their own
Fatutu.
soul numbers.
I'm not sure whether she was making fun
So
of
I
me or
joined
being serious.
kind of
But I
at a
had this
bad
feeling
time.
that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus.
How is everyone?
It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Kipperina, huh? That's probably gonna be me with Nautilus, cause yeah, I kinda have to.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally gave up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of humiliation.
But probably the next character I need to get to. What is it called in this?
What really
It's not
irritated me
Ascension.
about her, however,
But
was her
like the
contempt towards science.
The third upgrade
all the
tier is probably
scientific
gonna be
research methods.
Semmel. And then I gotta start upgrading Pickles too. I didn't even
As far as I'm
claim
concerned,
him yet.
the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation.
On
of
my
modern
other account I
science,
have
allowing us to change the world.
Recoleta and the other, well, Recoleta isn't limited, but the one that was limited before she came out, the follow-up attack girl, Jin, I don't remember her
Yet,
name.
in her eyes,
The drunk
value
one.
of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation. And I
Actually,
told her
my
how we would
roster
save
on my
lives
other
and
account
preserve
is
the
probably
hard-earned technology of mankind
Better
if we
because
could
I'm
find the
a little
pattern of the
more
storm.
wild about it, but it's not as far and not as upgraded, and I'm just reckless on the currency with that account.
It was of course not an easy
This
thing to
one
do,
I
and would take
stockpile
enormous
and
manpower. So I
Aim
asked her
for
sincerely to join the
specific
foundation.
things. Well, sadness is, I wanted Semmelweis so bad that I lost the 50-50 on her banner. And I had to do it again to get her when she was given away free, like, for the previous year's anniversary.
Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundations.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world.
So I was kind of butthurt when I lost her 50-50.
Ballistic.
Oh, I also have Elizabeth on the other
She
account
turned
too.
down my invitation.
Yeah, I just
and
have a
left
lot
an
more
unfairly
variety
negative comment
because
on our storm
I
observation project.
don't really save my polls.
The observation stations you built.
Well,
are
I
destined to be
have
tougher,
Similwise
because their
now.
basis is the
It's
fragile
just
world that
I had to
follows the
do
laws of physics. The efforts you've
110
made are
pulls
like
to
nails
get
on a
her,
sand
or something
beach,
like that.
which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusions that the world
But
we are
another
living in
selector would
is
be
already a
super
hopeless
nice.
ruin.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear,
Right now
the
I'm
world is a hopeless ruin.
if I'm not building directly for HP loss, I'm trying to go for more universal characters that
The
can
conversation ended in
fit
disagreement.
in multiple teams.
I don't know why Arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Yet about the Gnosis which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic. And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore, I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic.
I muted myself to cough.
When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos, who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But they turned out to be the same. In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me. Until...
Until what? Until what? Tell me.
Madame Z said the Arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Matilda turns to the next page eagerly, as if checking a novel brought in class by some undisciplined student. But the reality welcomes her with an empty page.
Huh? That's all?
Maybe because the story ends with an abrupt stop, or the hope just raised has dashed down. Matilda clenches her handkerchief with her sweaty palm.
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators. But this investigator didn't even write down their name.
Don't worry, Ms. Burnish. I'm familiar with this situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island. But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again, Ms. Moisson told me. The ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television?
Ignoring the monitor assistant's confusion, the enthusiastic young lady starts looking around for the ear that carries all her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Incoming
I
ad break.
see. Must be a cocoa-treant.
See you in a
Who took
couple
away the other part
minutes.
of the book?
Or actually, I think we have 5 minutes until the ad break. Oh, no. It's right now.
Usually, they will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their traces, we'll find their lairs in the stable.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible. Data loss is not allowed in the Foundation, especially under the Monitor Assistance Management.
We must prepare Luna Fixer. Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans. I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
Nuh-uh! We don't need that!
After taking a deep breath, Matilda takes out a crystal orb. An ambitious smile spreads over her face.
You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness.
Matilda must show her greatness. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, let's go home. So, settings. Well, I want to do... So there's no, like, straight up border list. That's probably the issue. No, I don't think so. Um... Oh, I haven't looked lately to see if there's any promo codes. There usually isn't a lot of promo codes, though. It's just odd to me, like, a lot of the time things will work in one game, but it won't work in another. There's no moonlight during the daytime. But the moon is not the only choice for divination.
Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest, the beginning and the ending of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Holding the crystal orb with both hands, Matilda keeps adjusting her position while trying to figure out the vague vision in the sphere. Sotheby follows her with a curious face.
The northwest of SPDM. This one is straightforward. The beginning and the ending of the ring is not a problem either. The icon of the computing center is exactly the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail. Here we are. But where the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors?
I'm not sure.
The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window. The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens of steel structure after that Xenopilot made a scene. So, where is the answer?
She slowly turns around, trying to find the perfect angle for a clearer vision. A white figure storms away from her side, almost bumping off the orb she tightly holds.
Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Where did you come from, dork? Wasting my time?
The man groans a curse and hastily leaves this place with his hands covering his nose and mouth.
What? How could he say that? That's rude!
That gentleman doesn't look well.
He's covering his face.
His nose is running with purple liquid. Oh dear. Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? He needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix Heart Nerves with me.
He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just another patient trying to prove he has recovered.
The hasty man has disappeared completely. The little incident doesn't raise anyone's attention.
The rehab center has all the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace? And where's the receptionist here?
I still don't understand the difference between the Foundation and Laplace yet. The lobby of the Scientific Computing Center welcomes them with a deafening silence. The counter is no longer busy with people, but with an auto-recognition device instead.
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
Probing around the counter, the temporary investigator seems determined to dig out a party gramophone from somewheres.
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working
Welcome,
on the most
Coffer
urgent and
Streambird.
vital project, the research on the immunity to the storm. We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency. So please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls.
Twist balls. The monitor assistant can't stand the difference in their terminology anymore.
Je sais qu'elle est débutante, mais quand même elle est trop bizarre.
I know she's a rookie, but even so, she's way too
Guide new
unbelievable.
members with caution on patience. Trigger the afflatus at the right time. J'avoue que Verten a remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
Guide new members with caution and patience. Trigger their afflatus at the right time. Oh, I have to admit, Vertin is doing better than me for now. Her mumbling is interrupted by the owner of the cheerful footsteps.
Miss Burnish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
Let me take a look. Found it! This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
The vision in the orb is growing clearer, proving that they are heading in the right direction. That eases Matilda's upset mind.
Good job, Assistant Sotheby. I have to say, I might have gone a bit too hard on you. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your prompt reminder, we have saved quite some time.
Sotheby is glad to help.
The young lady gladly hops along the way, while she doesn't give up peering at Matilda's crystal orb.
Miss Boonish, since you're such a talented diviner, why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability? According to Ms. Moissant, the reason still remains a mystery. If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team.
Divine the reason for the storm?
The brave assumption astonishes this great diviner. She almost drops the orb.
That's impossible for sure. It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures, but you have little knowledge on other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education on Arcanum?
Education on Arcanum? I'm of course well educated in Arcanum, with Ms. Moissant as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and...
All right, enough.
She shakes her head, stopping her from listing another name from an arcane creature that nobody has ever heard of.
I have understood the fact that the education you have received is not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant. But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you.
The kindest-hearted Matilda. The Great Monitor assistant clears her throat and starts recalling what she learned when she was 12.
In fact, the system of Arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from that of human science. For example, the modern pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy in the ancient times. They developed into two different systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis. The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category.
Wow.
Sotheby's eyes light up with amazement. Matilda takes out her notebook and draws a brief sketch in it.
Let me fill you in with more details. If two human researchers test Snell's law at two different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion. Or if two potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their products will also have similar effects. However, if two diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different visions. Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is in fact a kind of subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer. Even if the two diviners draw the same conclusion, it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability. So diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of peers. And this is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality.
She puts it away and wiggles her index finger.
In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have other diviners verify it, because 100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Musikverein.
Okay.
That being said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing. Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge, as complicated as the reason for the storm, can only be performed by world-class diviners. We may find one or two diviners like that if time continues to be reversed. Like Nostradamus. But he lived in the 16th century. Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right.
But Miss Buaniche is, thanks to your divination. We're getting closer and closer to that report, right?
You are right! Finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda. But inquiring about the storm is beyond my ability, and it will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake.
Matilda regains her radiant appearance.
In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media. Besides, our target is not far away from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual. It is true diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the result will be absolutely accurate.
Sotheby nods. No one could tell from her face whether she truly understands that announcement or not. Reading the vision in the orb, Matilda leads Sotheby around the corner nimbly.
The report says that person who mentioned the School of Numbers claimed she was enlightened about the year of the next storm. Is that also by divination?
I am not sure what kind of arcane skills they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of symbol. Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet, unless it really comes true. That is also why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits.
The doomsday? Unemployment benefits? Oh my! The outside world is far more wonderful than I thought. Miss Buaniche is even greater than I expected.
You bet!
Wow!
Wait, did you mean I was not the greatest?
Matilda's so amazing. They have reached the end of the corridor. Matilda puts away the orb and looks at the wooden door with no sign in the front of her. This is where the vision leads them to. The room next to the racquetball center.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
She opens the door with a slight push.
If you look at the ground after the rain, you can often see a wet, long trail, like this one. At the end of the trail, there may be a snail slowly crawling forward. Yes, forward. But what if we don't see any snails at either end? How are we going to distinguish the direction to the future from that to the past? Criterion. Well said, darling. To figure something out, you always need to make deductions based on facts and logical reasoning. What you see is not necessarily true, but what is logical is, because we haven't witnessed or experienced anything illogical so far. If something like that actually happens, it must be because we are too ignorant to understand it for the moment. This point was firmly believed by those researchers who worked in the house like canned sardines. It remained true to them until the first drop of rain rose. The sardines suddenly found that the knowledge they possessed could... Whatever they used to mend the can, there was still a crevice left between the inside and the outside, and it could be... The chaos didn't last. If it really was the rain that swept away the snail and messed up time, then we should look at the silver lining. Does it mean we will find out the truth of time once the secret of the rain is revealed? There has never been a shortcut like this one, since time is only an intangible concept. So then, observation stations were built all over the globe. The staff learned how to collect and keep the valuable samples efficiently in no time. The little boxes they used to store the raindrops are still being upgraded even now. Order and silence were brought back to the labs. Every piece of gear was placed back on the right track. It was a grand feat, and no one could have accomplished it inside this huge, cumbersome machine, except another machine. She took no sides and sought only predictable results. That's why she made a decision as soon as she read that report and its attachment on her desk. The former was about a delicate component which flapped like a butterfly in that huge machine. And the latter was a piece of paper full of circles and dots. Then she stored the information on her hard disk and destroyed the report. And the paper which claimed to have recorded the locations where the storm might happen, yes, the one with the butterfly-like drawings, was
So,
retained
does
for
the
data
storm only
comparison.
affect individual locations, or does it affect the whole planet? I'm not really understanding that part yet.
It seems she's satisfied with the result.
It seems like it affects the whole planet, but then... how are certain areas wiped off the map? Just like the foundation's protected from the storm, but the outside world isn't. There's a lot of things I'm still trying to, like, piece together and understand. The light is dim here. Archive cab. Yeah, I beat the current event. I actually finished it today. Which I was still kind of confused by the end of it. Because I was slightly distracted while doing it, so I may have not paid the most attention that I should have to it, but like I don't want to say too much, but like the whole experiment was about teleportation, yet the storm affects the whole... Yeah. It's it's more than just the planet. Okay, you answered my questions. Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say, the entire universe. But then again, they go about hinting that time is not a real concept, too, so... Archive cabinets and unorganized files are everywhere, punctuated by strange devices in Laplace style. It seems like an abandoned utility room.
Where are we? Lost and found of the racquetball center? The orb showed copper pieces. We need to find something that seems to be locked, but is actually not. Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
Oh, that's the same storm? I didn't even put that together. She finds what she was looking for in a rusty drawer. Obviously, the report has been here for a very long time. That's the other question, though, but how does the storm not affect the Foundation? And what is the difference between the Foundation and Laplace? I thought Laplace was a part of the Foundation, but maybe it's because I haven't done, like, very many events to explain a lot of it. Its corners curl because of the damp air. Luckily, the writing is still recognizable.
The trip to Egypt didn't go smoothly. The ship was hit by a common storm at sea. We were lost in the fog after that, completely off course. Then something emerged from the water. Since the first storm, the Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures which should have been extinct in history. I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I emptied the clip. And I didn't know what to do. Those arcanists brought us back on course.
But they're both
She
unaffected by the
named
storm?
precise longitude and latitude of our location, even without using the sextant in the spare cabin.
They must have, like, a device like Verton's suitcase that somehow protects them, but why is that? Like, it never explains why them individual areas are protected.
I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes. Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship, she suddenly dragged me back. I thought it was only an inappropriate joke. The next second, the plank broke. I was stunned, and asked her how she saw that coming. She just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is deformed like a rhombus.
That makes sense.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus? She laughed.
I haven't seen
The
Xeno.
rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
Of course, I didn't see anything. Nor did I understand what
My
the
bad.
moment of afflatus was. Perhaps it's just another privilege enjoyed by arcanists, just like their right to be lunatic. Nevertheless, she reached the correct conclusion in a completely wrong way. Is it really possible?
Alright. I didn't realize she was like a different branch. It probably said it like in bold letters, but
Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us. She remained rejective to working with the Foundation, and I finally gave up on the attempt to persuade them. My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them.
so like Name Day, Kipperina, Elizabeth, they're all Laplace.
Besides, what we needed was builders of the storm observation system, not some liars who would only make things worse.
Well, it seems like the head of the Foundation might be kind of shady. Like they might have some sort of control over it. I'm not really sure.
As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who pried to find out the deepest secrets of the Arcanists.
But then again, the Isle of Mathematicians is unaffected by the storm too. Oh, okay, so he works for both.
In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them. After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected. Some have gone missing after the storm. The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985, were not there when I arrived.
But then again, for Laplace, they were evacuating that one area because a storm was about to hit, so that branch must have not been immune to the storm.
The situation could be caused by the limitations of the
I'm sure
transmission of
they'll
paper-based
figure a way to
materials,
flesh it out a little
because the
bit
computer
more.
was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference.
Or maybe they already explained it, it's just not continuously thrown into our faces.
Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue. I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz. Apparently, they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion were radically different from Laplace's.
Yeah. Schneider. Or Schneider.
The researchers equally divided into two schools. One sticking to the human technology they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum.
I wonder if they're gonna Nah, if they were gonna bring her back, they already would have done it, because that would have been, like, money in the bank for people to roll on her.
At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. But many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again. It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended through reasoning. Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble to build a castle, not slippery sand.
You can build a sandcastle.
Even so, what harm will it do to rely on Arcanum when the underlying
Incoming ad
logic
break.
of all things has become unreasonable? Before the disagreement was settled, the storm in 1987 was predicted. We were ordered to return to the headquarters
hungry.
24 hours before its arrival. But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindictae names the precise date of that storm. Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did.
If you're not in an ad, we can only hope.
Yes, we built observation stations, we made countless deductions, we developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts, we sacrificed life, we did whatever we could. Yet the result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America. In the end, 95% of the branch members were reversed. 87.9% of the equipment was destroyed, and 100% of our predictions failed.
So it says there's only like 2 branches here that are unaffected by the storm. Oh man. Taco Bell, huh?
Our endeavor brought no achievements. As for the captive from Manus Vindictae, the delirium patient who claims that oracles flowed under his parietal bone,
I guess it's better than Raid Shadow Legends.
when we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
There's actually a sponsor I can do that's not Raid Shadow Legends, that's from the same company as TikTok. I forget the name of it, but it's like a tower defense gacha. And I play a lot of Arknights. I actually thought about it, but
Then
I think my
smashed his
focus
own
should be
skull with a
more
handcuff.
on trying to build the community than trying to accept sponsors at the moment. I don't know.
Yes,
We'll see.
there was
Maybe
no
I'll
doubt.
just do it as
He
like
was
an
an incurable
off-stream
lunatic.
day and then keep my normal slots to the normal things I do. And then
But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like.
one Steam gacha where every character is an anime character turned into a girl. Trying to think of what one that would be. Are you thinking of Etheria Restart?
So we'd better believe we shouldn't go out in black today because the fish is swimming in the water.
Etheria Restart was the one main one that I can think of seeing ads for recently.
We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number. We'd better
I
believe in
have
the
no
supreme
clue what you're
existence
talking
which
about.
caused
Now
the
I'm kind of
disorder of time by
interested.
merely casting its shadow.
Like, it's probably not a game type that I enjoy though. It's probably like an Wuthering Waves? No.
That means the life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin, where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, where the rest will be eliminated by the rain. How am I supposed to do that? Finally, I made up my mind to write to her.
Alright. We're gonna have to pause the stream for this. There's no nudity, right? There shouldn't be, hopefully. Huh. I'm not seeing it on Steam.
Downey gives you.
Oh, alright. Yeah. I see what you're talking about. So yeah, they're basically copying all the anime characters. Like how is that alright? I guess they changed just enough for it to be okay. Yeah. I see what's going on here. What is the one I just looked up? Watcher of Realms was the one that has a sponsor right now. But it's from the same company that does TikTok. So I've been kind of like, should I do it? Probably pull this up.
O Ancient One, grant us thy succor, the Covenant of Old!
Doesn't even really show gameplay, it's just like fancy graphics. But it seems like a simpler version of Arknights. I don't know. Maybe. I got enough on my plate at the moment. Well,
I didn't expect
yeah.
her to answer my questions.
It'll be
All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm.
probably put them out of business. And with that one, Watcher of Realms, with it being owned by TikTok, they've already been banned from the US once.
For the sake of our peaceful talk about Zerombus. Yet what I heard from them was a simple announcement of her death, with only 2 words. She died. Then it burned and turned to ashes in a second. On the same day, the first and only timekeeper who just took office, the 12-year-old child, returned alone from the storm.
So Verton isn't affected by the storm either for some reason. And no one really knows why that is also. I haven't heard of it before
She told
either.
us the time in
but,
the outside world at that point.
So I wonder what would happen to like Eternity and Simmel. They would probably get like storm syndrome or something.
And that was how I knew she was right.
But then again, I don't really understand like how their immortality works yet.
It is right in front of you.
But if there is a god, why are you playing such a prank on us? After we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the great laws. If this is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence, the moment of afflatus, do you have to present it in such a cruel way? The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name and her number.
Well, her number is 0, right? And
77.
What? What about like Loggerhead and people like that have the storm syndrome? How does that work then? It can't like instantly kill them. It's very convoluted. Like it's interesting and they can go all sorts of ways with it, but it's not entirely flushed out from what I understand so far. The report ends here. Two digits. That's the full stop of the story. 2 digits? Why 2 digits?
Incroyable! C'est vrai! Quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie! Ertin and Sonetto will be thrilled
Check
to
out
know
the
what we
Pando
found.
Pet Cafe to play with me.
Well done, Miss Sotheby! You performed as well as a formal investigator. We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately.
Grabbing the papers tightly, Matilda turns around with excitement. Sotheby isn't the person standing there.
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
The report is snatched away.
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it. Please leave immediately.
Personal item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation. According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov Foundation Decree number 259, every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of all their actions and promptly submit it.
Oh yeah. Eating bars of gold and
they are
stuff.
obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content. If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's not even qualified to be filed.
But this is an emergency!
The Storm Reformation Act is still new to her. She can't think of any articles to support her point of view. She racks her brains for words, but before she makes it, the other person starts talking, with one of his eyebrows raised.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM, or... This is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Approval? I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my ID.
She holds her ID card high as if she's holding the flag of liberty. But she is ignored. The adult walks directly to a swivel chair in the room and pays attention to an educational toy on the table.
Did you just ignore a formal administrator of the Foundation? This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of them.
Wordless, the monitor assistant can't be more embarrassed in her life. She looks around just to find that Sotheby is gone. Luckily, the chief assistant learns faster than she expects. The familiar sing-song tone is making a report to her own tutor outside the half-open
Miss
door.
Watson, we found that report here. The great Miss Buanish and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it. Miss Buanish, why are you confronting Mr. Chair?
Sotheby stands at the door. Her head is tilted. 2 adults are behind her.
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room, Adler.
This time, the owner of the voice can't be ignored. The swivel chair unwillingly turns around.
Don't call me that, friend. Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm.
Is he a character you can get? I don't think I've seen him on a list.
But I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
It provides information about the Arcanist group Virgin is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
Of course. How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff? Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
The researcher stays seated on the chair and casually hands out the report. Madam Z smiles. She seems glad to see Enigma still has the energy to be sarcastic. But clearly the monitor assistant can't tolerate such a blatant violation of the staff regulations.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
Mousson taps her on the shoulder and quickly looks in the direction of the door.
Ms. Buanish? Ms. Sotheby? You've done a great job. I'm sure what you have found would be of great help to Timekeeper, and I will report your active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Ms. Buanish. We need to further analyze the files you found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle!
Active performance. The keywords give the young monitor assistant a giddy pleasure. She can't help but ignore everything else Miss Mousson says.
Oh la la, exceptionnel! No, no.
Haha, active. No, calm down, Matilda.
I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role. Hooray!
A loud cheer interrupts Matilda's mumbling.
That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers for the twist ball.
Speaking of which, this monitor assistant still needs to think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
Cheering and discussing, the girls leave the room. Madam Z carefully puts the valuable report away. The researcher swivels the chair again and hides himself in the fortress made of dusty items. He talks through cabinets and equipment in a slow manner.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even the Madam Z has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
No, I've never thought of that.
She turns to the door with a faint smile. Click. The door is closed. Oh, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Let me see. Alright. I'll finish this chapter and then we'll take... The dramas have ended. All is profoundly hushed in this cold and dark room. The researcher sighs and starts settling the messy papers and dusty tools on the table. Why is it as mistaken for a utility room? Is it because of the mess? Farm dolls?
I am astonished by the fact that you are interacting with others.
That's Lucy, right? Another trespasser.
They broke in.
The robot in charge of Laplace Scientific Computing Center shrugs and refuses to make any comments. She has already heard all the information she needs in the corridor.
If it was a complaint that you were making, you know it is within your rights to submit an interdepartmental complaint within 7 days after the incident.
Don't bother. That file means nothing to me. I didn't file it because it is a report against the rules. Why bother to submit such a log full of personal feelings and emotional behaviors to our great, rigorous foundation?
Is that so? I am gratified to find that you still have some sense.
I too am gratified that you still have no idea that I was being sarcastic.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
Never mind.
So even after you get
want from
max
me,
level in the
Madam
wilderness,
Lucy?
there's like more upgrades to it? The Aston bends down and organizes the papers scattered all over the place. This is the best effort he cares to make to receive a guest.
You went all the way to this dusty, rundown place so hurriedly that you even forgot to put on that pathetic mask. This is not because of...
The faceless robot inclines its head in agreement.
Certainly.
Yeah.
I hope you can be the
And that
cryptographer of the Manus Vindictae's ritual. You are still
was
the best.
supposedly the last level I needed.
You are asking me, a human, to decode the ritual of a pureblood arcanist group? I don't see how I'll be helpful to this project.
You cannot evaluate your own level of being of value, Adler.
Oh, you're saying the dolls are the other item I need to go along with that item to upgrade it. The research keeps unfolding more dusty folders without raising his eyes from the table.
Well, you evaluate our value. Test us in experiments you set. Prove the hypotheses by exhaustion. Make mistakes and start all over again.
I'm pretty sure I have them all maxed.
Like a roaring
I'll double
locomotive
check
that pulls the
after
research center
this
out
mission.
of this chaotic disaster. You question not what is ahead of you, nor whether the path you've taken will be regular or easy. The only idea you planted into your little brain is to move forward, to improve.
Thank you for your compliment. Credit goes to everyone.
That was not even a... Miss Mirgal. Guess you agree. A life without creativity is not worth living. And that's the life
Lucy's
that
still
I wake up to every
unreleased
day.
yet too, right?
I'm no
She's
longer
not
the
out.
person you thought you came here for. I'll never be able to combine human technology and Arcanum. And I'll never comprehend even the slightest part of it.
Oh, she's been out. Okay.
I am useless to you.
He squares up the paper on the desk in a grumpy manner, making a huge knocking noise.
I don't expect someone made of tin to understand a human mind. But I beg of you, leave me alone.
The robot ignores his emotional speech and keeps talking.
The work of analyzing the masks of Manus Vindictae did not go well. A side effect occurs in the researchers, and it is getting worse. The isolation wards on the basement level are overwhelmed.
What team is she in?
What a scene. Have you aborted the experiment?
Not yet. We have conducted the Arcanum imaging experiment on the masks, and found a component which also exists in the raindrops. Of the
Obviously
storm.
I can't go for her and Nautica unless I get super lucky. Get Nautica within a few polls.
But knowing what it is composed of does not help explain how it works. What we're looking for is the original ritual that the Manus cast on them.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's a generalist character too? I might have to get her then.
You are trying to figure out one's career planning from one's physical examination report. I wonder why it is not working. Even if somehow you manage to find the original ritual, you still need a proper environment to test it, which is the outside world with a coming storm.
I wonder if this whole chapter is like non-combat. Or it's just like a short prelude to the next chapter. The researcher turns to her. Wisdom and sarcasm glow in his eyes.
That's why we can't tell if we're getting results. Even if we had the right ritual, proper permission from the Foundation to travel, and strong-minded volunteer subjects, experiments performed in the Ivory Tower won't succeed because...
An experiment about the storm can only be done in a storm. Glad to see your brain is not rusty yet. It only took you 3 sentences to draw the conclusion which took the seminar a week to reach.
So why doesn't Verdun do a experiment inside the storm, since she survives it and it doesn't affect her?
That proves you are capable of the project.
The robot in charge puts a document on the table.
The history maintenance team has forecast different critical points of this storm. Foundation investigators are on their way.
Marcus, I think. And I don't know who that is.
If Manus Vindicte still plans to accelerate the storm, like what they have done in 1929, there will be a high possibility that their people will
She's
show up at the
occupied collecting
transformation point of
girls.
history and society, also known as the critical point of time, the center of the storm. Your sister, Greta Hoffman, is also one of the investigators.
So that must be Greta Hoffman.
I have no interest in any Hoffmans other than myself. We have different perspectives.
It is okay. I am just here to inform you that if any of the investigators successfully send the information of the ritual back, the research about the immunity of the storm will be conducted immediately. Take your time and be mentally prepared. But once the storm alert is issued, we only have 24 hours to verify the feasibility of the ritual. I wish you will be fully prepared by then.
The robot gets out of the room, leaving him no right to choose. Her feet crash into the floor, making a steely sound. Enigma's eyes flicker towards the document. The face on top is familiar to him. He pulls out the drawer and takes out a scrap of paper. This is the last code he didn't give
One
anyone.
thing is for sure now.
So the writer of that report was his sister.
The age of humans has come to an end.
So that was the end of this chapter. So it was just basically a straight up story chapter. Oh. Yay. What, 3, 6, 7, So you're saying that there's an 8 and 9, but it's not like showing up on my thing. So does it show up after I finish it, the next one? So 3, 6, then you're saying there's 7, 8, and 9 after this one? And it will show up here after I finish that one. Okay. Kind of glad that isn't the last one.
Have you ever wondered at our irrational fascination with the moon and her...
Should probably change out who I have in here. Kind of forget how to do that though. Fix characters. So pull out. How do I pull them out? That? Alright. So, she's in here.
Incoming ad break.
I'll be right back. As well in a second. Alright, I'll be right back as well.
Hello?
is fine.
Oops.
And I definitely was muted. Thank you. I always gotta fail at something. I'm like, oh, I clicked the wrong button. I forgot to turn off my sign. And then I forgot to turn my mic back on. Some days my head is firmly up my butt. Miss Verton is also quite interested in your children, Miss Newbabble.
It's delicious, Jill Steele.
Thank you for feeding Vindus. Oh, of course, of course. I'd be happy to introduce you to them. Which should we start with? Arnold, Heather, Pamela?
Nice to meet you. I'm Vindus.
A figure in green suddenly pounces in from the outside hall. You little rascal. I knew you were hiding here.
Hello.
Hello, little lady. I'm ever so sorry, ladies. I didn't know you were having a tea party. She hastily curtsies to them and turns tail before finally remembering her current mission. Oh, right. Ladies, have you seen a strange critter at all? Haha. Out in the wilderness, lively, sticky, fluffy, and scratchy creatures are creating a commotion.
Hey?
Huh. There weren't this many critters here a moment ago. Ah, bad friends. That's Mr. Raby's straw.
Damn it!
This wasn't in the job description. See, this is why I said we should be promoting electronic pets. Desert Flannel props up the shrubs and saplings that have been knocked down by the critters. Ugh, damn critters. You think you're a match for my teeth?
Oh.
Miss Newbabble, were your children always this fond of exercise? Not usually. They're lively, but they know how to keep it under control. I wonder what's going on. The clock tower chimes. Miss Newbabble looks up as a gentle rain of fresh dust falls from it. The Cruzen family's arcane skill is remarkably effective. The critters' wild partying abruptly stops as Miss Newbabble starts chanting, finally giving the unwilling guests a moment to catch their breaths.
Thank you.
Thank you for putting an end to the chaos, Miss Newbabble. I'm the one who should apologize, Miss Verton. I should have noticed that the children's abnormality sooner. But in my defense, this isn't entirely a bad thing. At least there is a business opportunity to be found here. Business opportunity? How do you intend to handle these little troublemakers? I'm not sure yet. I think I'll have to apply for some resettlement funds from the Foundation first. No need to go through all the trouble, dear. They aren't hopeless destroyers. They just need some proper guidance. I can influence their behavior patterns with an arcane skill and boost a few production methods too. Guidance. Exactly. We can teach them to channel their pent-up energy into work, engaging in production or cultivating sections of the wilderness. See this as my first gift to you. A mutually beneficial solution, Miss Verton. Let's move someplace quieter and discuss the details. I wasn't expecting all this right now. Critters are useful, very useful creatures. They can help us produce all kinds of things that will benefit all kinds of people. They're not terrifying monsters, they're friends in a different form. Just think, if we do this, people from all over the world will come to understand critters rather than hate them.
I believe that.
Eventually, they will even join thousands of households, just like any ordinary pet. It sounds like a feasible plan. I'm glad you think so, dear. I believe we can start a test run here, on our patch of the wilderness.
Okay. Then.
We'll need to come up with a name for this concept. Let's use the current name of the company, Mrs. Newbabble's Critter Rehabilitation Center. Miss Newbabble bows slightly and the critter at her feet gives a soft whimper. I won't forget your kindness, dear. The businesswoman straightens up, claps her hands, and gives a confident smile. Now let's get down to business. We have a company to run. Oh boy. Let's search for a suitable piece of land in the wilderness to start operations. Here's a good place to get the Critter Center up and running. Tap here to head to the ingredient building. Tap over here to add and see raw products that can be produced. Okay. In order for the facility to function properly, a critter staff member is needed to oversee production. Tap here to see the stats of the critter obtained. So is this a gacha inside a gacha? Yay! I'm playing Pal World. Here you can see the work status of your critter and its current facility. Tap to assign the critter to operate the facility and start production. Creating a product takes time. Here are some arcane gadgets that can help you in the process. It's time to reap your well-deserved rewards. Tap here to claim your first product. What are these even used for? No lavender. I don't really understand what any of this stuff is used for. Can I... Okay. So I'll just fill it up. Sure. So does it unlock? Oh. All living creatures ought to belong to some set. Strange. Why do your numbers look so chaotic? Yeah, bruh. Don't run. I just need to calculate a few formulas. It won't take long. 37. You scared it.
Oh,
They're different from the critters on the island. Perhaps new formulas need to be introduced to prove them. The critter whimpers before quickly fleeing into another direction.
ugh.
Don't move, you furry little rascal. Now let's see.
Wait.
What are you doing? Medicine Pocket swivels around, holding a Celadus in one hand and trembling carbuncle in the other, its eyes wide with fear. Isn't it obvious? These guys are challenging my expertise in biting. I've got to study their mechanisms of force and chewing intensity as soon as possible. Carbuncles eat Solidus too? This is research, got it? Besides, it took me ages to snatch this from Centurion. Hey, that's my experimental material. Give it back. Look at this poor little guy. You didn't sign a consent to experimentation form, did you? Oh, it seems our little Pamela has made some new friends. You're welcome. I'll send a copy of my experimental data as well. Miss Newbabble, say I need a critter to help distribute flyers. Would this little one be able to assist me? I'd be more than happy to extend the invitation, but the decision rests with the little Pamela. Give her some time. She needs calm more than anything right now. The two mutter as they leave, and little Pamela hides once more at her owner's feet.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, the critters in the suitcase have quite different personalities. I hope it isn't too bothersome. That's normal. The little ones are the same. They just need a bit of time to understand one another. Besides, they're providing me with great material for future projects. The Arcanus and Miss Newbabble's mutant critters, for example. Your ambition is admirable, Miss Newbabble. So we've already figured out how they operated and managed to produce a suitable batch of products. Next is to expand. Set up production lines and increase publicity. Aren't you going to take a little break? Of course not. Time waits for no one, my dear. A lesson I've learned many times. That's far too much to do to take a break. Think you can keep up, business partner? Of course. Wait, production lines? Is that a thing? Oh boy. Yeah, I wasn't expecting all this. I didn't know this was even a thing. Okay. Really? It's still going? You ate my glove. How about some Regent? Damn it. Where did all these critters come from? I have a feeling you're gonna be saying that a lot, Joe. Calm down, medicine pocket. You've been here for a while now. Shouldn't you be used to the chaos around here? Oh, sorry. I forgot it's usually you causing the chaos around Laplace.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, they're gonna tear this place apart, gnawing away at the door panels, crunching up the asphalt and cement, setting the lawns on fire. I'm excited. I'm glad to see you're so lively. But my dear children, don't forget your proper social etiquette, alright? Her arcane skill shines again, and the critter's enthusiasm temporarily subsides. They seem to quickly be adapting to life in the wilderness. What, have you considered the other issues that might arise, Miss Newbabble? Territorial disputes, resource competition, settlement forming, then, of course, the irrepressible instinct to breed. I fully understand your concerns, Mr. Echt. In fact, I've been thinking a lot about these issues. The lady sighs, shakes her head helplessly. What I mean to say is I can help you. That is, if you're willing to provide me with some energetic volunteers for my new invention. What exactly do you plan to do? It's simple. We need a cranking gumball machine. Turn the crank and you'll get critter candles with various unique flavors. The candy will attract different kinds of critters, and more importantly, the critters will eat the candy rather than chew on the lawn. Rest assured, these candies won't harm the critters. In fact, they'll provide them with richer nutrition. It can control the quantity, improve quality, and achieve scalable automated production. I don't see why we can't give it a try. The only drawback, of course, is that it hasn't been invented yet. Mutual assistance, my friend. You provide me with a batch of energetic critter volunteers for me to analyze so that I can prepare candies tailored to different critters. And I provide you with a fully functioning cranking gumball machine. I didn't expect you to have such a profound understanding of critters. The sharp-eyed businesswoman sizes X up with interest. Well, I don't exactly. I have to admit, a certain butterfly has provided certain substantial assistance in this research, knowledge, inspiration, and a touch of mischief. He sighs as if unwilling to talk about her further. Alright, I look forward to working with you, Mr. X. She offers a warm handshake. Get ready to embark on an exciting journey with the incredible gumballs. Here you can look at the quantity and available flavors of the gumballs in the cranking gumball machine. Turn the winder and listen to its mysterious sound. Then give the machine a shake for drawing your gumball. And don't worry, your first winder is provided for you, completely free of charge. Now tap here to draw a gumball. Oh boy. Why? Sarmartian sea snail. What I've always wanted. You're not satisfied with the remaining gumball flavors in the machine. You can use the latest teleport technology to reset all remaining gumball flavors back to undrawn state for free. Well, I don't really understand any of this yet, so I'm good. A steady quarter. Order numbers are expected. Income stable. No real surprises. The Critter Rehabilitation Center has safely completed its first quarter. That proves the business has a solid foundation. Now we need innovation to really grow our revenue. Miss New Babel, your office printer went thud this morning and printed out 3 orders. Is it time for another meeting? Everyone gathered together with no refreshment, no balls or balloons, just piles and piles of paper. Good memory. Today's the day for our quarterly review. And while there won't be a ball, we have prepared plenty of refreshments. I'm looking forward to it, Miss New Babel. Of course, as soon as we finish the meeting, we can spend the rest of the time enjoying our tea. She gently pats Sotheby on the head before handing her the documents. The Critter Rehabilitation Center's quarterly meeting is held as scheduled. Everyone gathers to hear the results of the first quarter, with the speaker outlining its direction in simple strokes. Based on the first quarter's revenue performance, I've devised a business plan to usher in a new era for the company. But for now, rather than explain the specifics, I'd like to talk about something more heartfelt, about the Critter Rehabilitation Center. Just then, a commotion interrupts the meeting. A carbuncle, a cultivated and well-trained employee, pokes its head from the entrance. It hops in place twice, feeling apologetic for its abruptness. This is a signal, a sign that something big is about to happen.
What happened?
Look, what's in the critter's mouth? Oh my, that's a very long order slip indeed. Did it drag that all the way here from the printer? A stream of white snowflakes floats in from the outside.
Incoming ad break.
It seems we may need to revise our revenue targets. Oh, I just want to move it. I want all the birthday islands in one place. What are the birthday islands under? Actually, oh yeah, I forgot that, like, wait, what? Like, there we go. But, can I, like, damn it. I'm grabbing all the things I don't want to grab. Alright. So. What are the birthday ones under? That's... I was just trying to place them all in the same area. I thought they were. Oh, they're right here. Alright. So... now we gotta do... production buildings. I want to move it. All this crap. Actually. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Wait. Didn't not... didn't stay. Fuck. Trying to put it on tiles where I can actually see, like, it's right there. I don't think that's one, right? Alright, that's creature down. Ingredient hub. No. Not moving. Okay, so trading center? Alright. So... I wanted to do a winter-like area, but... I don't know. Doesn't really seem to, like... You know what? Can I put it, like... No. It won't let me do that. I was thinking... over here. So I think we're, what do we got? I got a lot of tiles I can place at the moment. Does it actually increase the cap? Wow. Okay, so are the birthday ones considered orange? Yeah, that increased it by 41% right there. It's the Boulevard of Birthdays right there. How can you tell? It has an orange glow around it. Alright, yeah, so there's purple. Um... Oh, alright. So these... The snow ones are considered orange tiles. So like this one, and this one, and this one. Oh, is there? Oh, I'm getting too far away from the paleo hall. Yeah, I was trying to do that earlier and it wouldn't let me. Oh, there we go. Just try and get all the snow tiles on there because they're the better tiered ones. Oh. There. Yeah, it's all the way upgraded. So what's the matter? Oh, I need butterflies, right? Or do I need... Oh. I don't understand this. So where am I getting the basic wings? So powdered wing... I need more butterflies. Okay, So do they produce... They produce them here? Is this the product that I should be selling? Up here? Okay, so once it's processed, I sell it. So and that's done here. So wait, no. Something simpler. So these powdered wings and luminous butterfly. Let's just track that one. What else is it telling me to do? Oh, the album probably? Alright. I think we're done. Wait. I can place more characters. Oh, I didn't place the last one, I don't think.
I'm hungry.
Oh. For Qs 2 and 3, I can do on that one. But the dust one's maxed out. I got energy things that are about to cap out anyway.
Pay for thy sins with thy blood.
I think the game kind of looks awkward when I don't cap it at 60 FPS. Yeah. It did. I'm gonna go back to capping this at 60. 120 makes it look kind of funk. It's not like stream can see more than that anyways.
Pay for thy feeleth pain and knoweth the law is above all else.
Or maybe it's because I had recent on before to help with screen tearing. I don't know.
Scientific version.
I just know it's looking kind of awkward since I messed with settings.
A nice one.
Now, to divide the spoils, or should I say, a reasonable
Alright, that's done. Now I need one of these. It's not just gonna bring the... Alright. There we go. Let me go back to settings and just put that stuff the way it was before. I think it might just be the VSync. I don't think it likes being higher than 60 FPS. I noticed that was a lot of the stuff that was ported over from mobile.
There are many truly gifted individuals within the Foundation, and their unique arcane skills are, all said, intriguing. Yet
I gotta do one more run to get the Space Traveler rabies outfit. I got like 24 days for that though. Except there's no more thingies to do.
have you ever wondered at our irrational fascination with the moon and
Yeah, I did leave it for last because I never use them.
Please be careful.
I'm always
I'm
tempted,
collecting the
man.
spores on the mushroom.
I'm always tempted.
Good day, my lord. You're too kind visiting me.
made up your mind to share some secrets with me?
The roguelike mode doesn't take energy, right? Oh, that's energy. It'll just be added, but I'm about to spend it right now anyways. Every time it expired on me, it automatically gets added to my pool. Wait, what? Are we talking about two different things now? Yeah, that's energy. Oh, okay. Okay. But the energy does get automatically added to your pool, right? Or if I don't manually activate it, is it like diminishing returns? I always thought it was full, like it just automatically gets used. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just automatically gets used. I don't think it's diminishing returns because I've let it expire quite a few times. But then again, I didn't actually math it out.
you. Ha! Don't be so furious. My mushrooms! Nice!
Like, ever since I've been building this team, it's like, you're gonna use every character besides the characters you're trying to build.
Power from the soil. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Retreat! Retreat! What? I can't make the call? Don't be so furious. In a second.
It also doesn't help that, like, my main account isn't the one that's linked to the daily rewards Discord. It's the alt account I have.
In careless words. Listen carefully.
I should probably figure out how to swap that.
An amazing discovery. Woohoo! Release!
Incoming ad break.
Oh?
I'll be right back during the ad.
Please, take good care of yourself. cease resisting. Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere. Now, right hands everywhere. An amazing discovery. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Thunder Talisman Scientific Version!
陰森森黑媽媽，等得是命是陰，真係好得人驚啊！
Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Don't be so furious. Power from the soil. In a second. Please cease resistance. Oh? Please, take good care of yourself. Are you ready to shake? Radio waves are everywhere. Wow, everywhere. In a second. Don't be so furious. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. An amazing discovery. I will help you.
Stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
There we go. Alright. Jill said every patch or whatever they have those say something in this channel and give a code for 60 gems. Like, bro, please just give me the gems. Yeah, I hear that, but yeah, it's how they make you do extra work to get the stuff. Like, if you really want it, go out of your way to get it. Oh, I meant to look at the shop again. So, let's see. 14. Yeah, I'm gonna be dumping energy into this for quite a few days.
Oh, welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry.
I think I just got another thingy. Yeah. Alright, so...
Oh, welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry.
More dumb birds.
Oh, welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry, so there must be an emergency. Am I right?
I need to get her third insight. Actually, there's a really good website for it. I'll copy it and put it in chat. So I'll drag this over here so we can look at it for a second. So basically, like, we have Semmelweis here. We're gonna just look at her. So, I wanted to see if she actually has a euphoria yet. I don't think she does. Red of 1,000 Moons. I'll look that up too. Let's see. It says yes, it has been. From the AI overview anyways. I'm still looking. .8. What are we on? Says, so next patch. It'll be added. Unless they do like 2.75. So, I guess I'm going to be doing Semmelweis Euphoria Blood Ties support because I'm going for her to do support Nautica. What? Stats and builds, and then there's the code right there afterwards. So, this is going to be directly linked to Semmelweis, but it's the website in general.
Welcome Gakash Al.
Thank you for the welcome, Vindus. But this other one's basically... I think... I'm not sure which one I built. I think I ended up building this one. I gotta go get From the Depths. That's pretty important. But, like... I think it just shows... There's literally, like, a there's like a calculator thing that shows you what the build is. Beginner guide. What's... It's not... Euphoria and Revelries. What is it actually called again? Resonance, right? Yeah, Resonance. Well, I kind of want to read Simmel's story. Like, I don't want to skip it. So, where is the resonance thing? Characters, team building, side cubes, beginner guide. Would it be under side cubes? No, it wouldn't be under side cubes. I probably just skipped it. I probably should have looked at that. That's my dream team right there. I don't think it's gonna show me here. It's just gonna give me the codes. Oh, here's the better one. I found the better site. Like, the one will give you the basic, like, codes, but it won't actually show you what the pattern is until you load it in. This one is the better site. So, like, for me, 6 stars. And then I just go down to Semmelweis. And then I found R10 main, which I'll probably be switching it to alt, I think. Once I get Nautica. But I didn't do... The only ones I've only really done is Nautica. I mean, not Nautica, Semmelweis. I still gotta do everyone else's. Let's get Melania up too. Alright. I think there's some decent rewards
Have you
for
ever
that too.
wondered at our irrational fascination with the moon and her powers? Ghosts,
For roguelike.
werewolves, vampires.
Besides, like I'm really close to being able to get Ezra's Euphoria too, but I don't think I really have to worry about it until I get my other characters up. Alright. Jill, I can skip all this, right? You're gonna explain it to me? It's telling me to go with this one the first time. So, should I go with... Well, there... Should I go with my normal team? Or am I gonna be picking lower tiers?
Preparation completed.
Oh, okay.
It seems you're ready.
I really want to remain neutral. Actually. I'll take someone else's Semo. If they have it.
Or not. Could take the Recoleta. Alright. Fatutu it is.
It seems you're ready.
Alright, just one thing. I will be home by 10 p.m.
I'll let you choose, who should I choose for the fourth one that's not a 6-star? I want an off color, so I'm gonna swap out Necro. I'm not gonna use my Ezra because there's a Fatutu there that I can use. Unless you have a Fatutu that's better than that one. I just... So you think I should stick with this team? Okay. Maybe rearrange them. Probably.
Incoming ad break.
See you in a minute. Thank you. Confirmed. Target not in the vicinity of the house. They're not here. Our intel was wrong. We were set up. Razor swings his hand in frustration, knocking a whole chain through a wooden bookshelf. The notes laying on the shelf fall and scatter.
Calm down.
Razor tearing up the place won't get you anywhere closer to our target. This beyond has been alive for over 200 years. It's a living legend. We know it couldn't be easy. Razor pulls his arm out, breathing out steadily.
Semmelweis.
You're right. I lost my composure. I am not one to admit defeat. But we are out of time to contain this vampire.
We need to go back to the Foundation.
We can't afford to take risks with this storm. We know so little about this vampire's arcane skill, it has made it next to impossible to track. Which is all the more reason to hunt it.
Besides,
all that aside, our operation wasn't entirely fruitless. Semmelweis bends down to pick up papers now lying on the ground before the shelf. She scans the page, absorbed in thought. What does it say? It's an old bill. The Laplace researchers might be interested in this. At the very least, it could help us study the dietary habits of vampires. Record of delivery, a baguette, bottle of red wine, baguette, bouquet of flowers. That suggests the vampire doesn't exclusively feed on blood as we thought. It apparently also dines on bread, wine, and flowers. Perhaps they consume pollen for energy. I don't know who it was, but the other day they said that reverse 1999 vampires are weird.
just kidding.
Just a little more levity, Razor. I'm not suggesting that vampires
Nice to
are
meet
the
you.
nocturnal
I'm Vindis.
answer to bees. I don't even know how to say that. Grush Ashen, I must say, this vampire has exquisite taste in flowers. Oh, what's this? While Semmelweis is bent over the document, Razor catches sight of something shiny on the corner. Looks like an orbiculum. Uh-oh. The orbiculum flares up with a red glow. Can't they just speak it once for me so I can hear the word, so I can kinda know how to pronounce it? Get down! Whoosh! Dark red incantations shoot towards them. A folded blade swings open. Razor swipes down on one spell after the other.
Semmelweis!
Get out! It's too late. The shadow appears from behind Semmelweis. The sharpness pierces her neck. Pain radiates through her body as it is tearing in two. Oh, this is how she actually turns? The shadow covered... Semmelweis lurches up from the bed. She reaches out to place her hand on her chest, trying to calm the erratic beating of her heart. So she still has a heartbeat. She gasps for air, then puffs it in out again as trying to expel the memory.
Was that a dream?
Was that a nightmare, or perhaps a hallucination? Pronunciation. It's difficult to tell the difference. Nothing feels real right now. She takes a deep breath and touches the wound on her neck. The scars have nearly faded now. She traces her fingers over the twin puncture marks. Semmelweis rises from her bed to look out the window. The streets of Vienna are bustling with activity. Carriages and trams roll side by side down the wide street. Gentlemen engage in animated discussion at the cafe. It has an odd tranquility about it, like the calm before a storm. It is a scene far removed from the mountains she remembers. She takes in 3 deep breaths. A knock on the door interrupts her thoughts.
May I ask?
Captain, are you awake? What is it, Emil? Come in. As per your instructions, I collected the latest newspapers from across Vienna. Emil placed the neatly sorted stack on the table. Semmelweis leaves the view behind as she goes to pick up the newspaper. The actress Isolde is about to hold an art exhibit in memory of her late brother, the famous artist Theophil's presumptuous works will be displayed for the first time. Isolde, I remember her. She was the star of the city's opera before I left.
Yes.
It seems she's still the hottest topic in Vienna today.
But
the talk has shifted to the upcoming exhibit of hers. The organizers hope to use it to provoke thought about and attention towards the Arcanist plight. Certainly is one of the greatest issues of our time. But what good will an art exhibit be for that? It won't change anything. Emil points to the date on the newspaper.
But
we are just in time. The exhibit is today. Or even more precisely, in 3 hours.
Of course.
What could be more tantalizing to Vienna's public than a glimpse at the final works of a dead artist? Semmelweis leafs through several more newspapers. Without exception, the front pages feature Isolde and Theophil's mourning portraits. Rising suicide rates, museum thefts, assassination, and major demonstrations are all playing second fiddle to this event.
It's nothing.
I'm afraid it's hardly novel. There's something about when an artist takes his own life. The potent mix of tragedy and brilliance. No matter the era, it has always grabbed the headlines. I need a drink. Or black coffee. All the more so that he was the last male scion of an ancient and noble house. The exact sort of gossip the Vietnamese gobble up. Politics and revolutions will have to wait their turn. I guess I shouldn't expect any difference. The city has always found a way to distract itself with sensationalism. Never mind that the empire is falling apart at the seams. They can't even put effort into addressing the Arcanist problem, which I'd said is the easiest to solve.
It's ridiculous.
All the registration policies do is force law-abiding Arcanists to be weighed down by unwieldy bureaucracy.
Shoot.
Never mind the lawless fanatics couldn't care less about the damn registration. Mark my words, Captain.
I'm sorry.
These lunatics will drag the normal Arcanist downs right along with them. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. Emil catches himself, remembering perhaps too late that his supervisor too is an Arcanist. Embarrassed, he stops his tirade. If left unaddressed, these arsonist lunatics are certain to turn many normal Arcanists into lunatics themselves. Unrest breeds further unrest and crackdowns. However, I spare a little sympathy for the Empire. Between the Bohemians, Croats, and Romanians, they're verging on total collapse. It is a little wonder the Arcanist problem has been left to fester. A wave of nationalism is sweeping through this era, with each side pulling apart. The tapestry of the ancient empire seems destined to be frayed and torn. Noticing Emil's agitation, Semmelweis smiles disarmingly.
Oh, never mind.
Emil, it's often unpleasant to deal with Arcanists, I admit. I am myself not very fond of Arcanists. Particularly when it comes to the beyond.
Welcome, Dingus.
Please continue.
Yo, what up, Dingus? Dingus in the house. How you doing, man? How's life? Tell me about it. Give me a chance to breathe. I'm reading a novel right now. It's gonna be a very long novel. Might take me the rest of the night. Just need a little time to breathe. You are sleepy, pee-pee? Oh no. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Yeah, because you gotta break them in before they actually feel right. They, like, hurt your feet the first couple of days when you're breaking them in. Do you like your shoes, though? Oh no. Did you get any blisters? Arcanist, Captain. That is to say, it relates to the Arcanists. I conducted a cursory investigation into the Arcanist refugee community here in Vienna and gathered more information about this so-called Lorelei from the Rhine. Lorelei from the Rhine. Even though she has been expecting it, Semmelweis catches her breath as she hears the name. I've walked. Yeah, that does not sound pleasant at all. It's going alright. Like a couple nights ago, I went to go and stream and kind of messed up my whole stream setup, so it kind of like daisy chained a catastrophe of everything. Basically, Restream stopped working on me. Like, I couldn't connect to the server to be able to redo the streams the way I have it set up. And that just cascaded it into everything else breaking. So, I just set up Stream Elements, and I had some issues with it, but it seems to be basically when I would go to stream, it wasn't saying all the information that I was putting in, but that's because I disconnected certain things that shouldn't have been disconnected. So it's a learning experience. Like I said, I've only been streaming a little under 2 months. Yeah, so everything broke. I had to fix it. I had 3 different Discords going up with notifications, pinging my failures of me being a dingbat, so it was kind of embarrassing at the same time, so. But I got it sorted. No biggie. It's all good now. Just glad it's over. Everything's working. Yeah, Vindus was the only thing that stayed working the whole time. Like, even I disappeared for a while. I was having troubles getting me back into the stream. But don't worry, I'm back. I'm here. Yeah, I'm glad too. Thanks. Thanks, Dingus. Does, let's see. Does Vindus need
Welcome,
anything?
Nile Anchor.
Why are you already... Sorry, no anchor. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Happy... Just playing Reverse 1999. Reading, what is it? The Strand. The Strand is like over 1,000 pages, but this is Reverse 99. 1999 of 1,000 pages. Well, I plan on finishing a good chunk of this. I've already been going for what? Let's see. Almost 4 hours? I think 4 hours. Yeah, almost 4 hours. But I'll probably cut it off at 6 if I don't get there by then. I gotta determine if I actually want to do that other sponsored stream as well. I haven't really... It's probably a game that I might like, but I have to like... Oh, you got things to do as well, No Anchor? Do I have any moderators here? I don't think so. Halfway through the roguelike? Oh shit. Let's do this. I don't have any moderators here. It didn't work. I must have spelled your name wrong. I'm a failure at life. Oh, yeah. This one is like that. And then the other one is
Shout out to Nylankar.
But Vindus only responds to the one. So basic one is kind of better because you're welcome. Nylankar's cool. Chill vibes over there playing Bitcraft. Crafting City. He's taking over the world in that game. He's running that shit. I don't even play it, but I go over there and chill and check out his streams just because I like the vibe over there. Alright. So, let's get a little bit more of this story done until the next ad break. Then I'll go refill all my waters and stuff because all this reading makes my mouth pasty. She instinctively recalls the letter, the one from whose contents she has not disclosed to anyone in the Foundation. Lorelai's reputation among the lower-class arcanists is beyond what we have imagined. Using her gift of prophecy, she has united many arcanist groups, so far preventing them from directly clashing with the Empire.
A prophecy.
I prefer to call it arcanist nonsense. It seems to me that only arcanists could come up with and believe such superstition. But nonsense or otherwise, the Arcanist refugees are convinced. Thanks, Nylankar. According to this prophecy of hers, the world is a valley with a flowing river, and we are colonists of ants living on either side of it. In times past, we lived and died beside the river, enjoying its bounty, just as our ancestors did.
But
today, however, the river is facing a cataclysm. The floodwaters will soon come rushing down to devour everything in their path. And our valley will be no exception. In her words, we are entirely helpless against the irreversible reckoning. All we can do is seek help to escape it. But Lorelai claims to be the savior who will rescue everyone.
It's ridiculous.
It's all a bit cliche, isn't it? She may as well just call herself Noah. But to summarize, this story meant something entirely different. Do you think this flood that Lorelai talks about may be the storm? Just another doomsday prophecy, or is she really an oracle for the storm?
What on earth is she trying to do?
What is her goal promoting this prophecy? Countless questions begin to swirl in Samwise's mind. Whether or not Lorelai's prophecy turns out to be true, she no longer ignored the existence of the storm in the Arcanist world. So what about Lorelai? Did you find her? Unfortunately not. I haven't given gotten any leads about Lorelai's whereabouts, except that she seems to have disappeared.
That's strange.
She should have returned to Vienna by now. Why else would she have me look for her here? Captain, what are you talking about?
No, nothing.
Nothing. Please continue. Simply put, after Lorelei disappeared, the Arcanist refugee community has splintered. It's not yet risen to the level of the other crisis the Empire has been facing, but these out-of-control Arcanists are threatening to cause significant problems. According to the data, just this month, demonstration and vicious incidents have been happening left and right. The Arcanist crime rate has doubled. Some of the refugees have turned to Manus Vindicte and have begun fighting what they called the human powers that be. Unfortunately, more than just some. Emil hands a few selected articles over to Samwise. Riots, marches. They'll only continue to grow as long as the Arcanists lack a better voice to rally behind.
Looks like...
Then we must find Lorelei as soon as we can.
Maybe.
We may find some more intel at the Vienna branch office. They've investigated these groups in the past. I am sure they must also taken the opportunity to investigate Lorelei.
I see.
Thank you for the information, Emil. I'll head over to the Vienna branch now. Do you need me to go with you, Captain? No, I would prefer to go on my own.
Copy that.
Understood. Then the team and I will wait for your return. Samwise turns to look out the window at the crowded street.
What on earth is she trying to do? Vienna.
Wait.
It's been so long.
I'm doing stuff? No way. No. No. So I take it like each section here, I'm gonna end up with another story part. Okay. Yep. I understood everything there. Do I actually... Oh, and this is supposed to be like a backpack, right? And then whatever this touches gives you extra stats based on what it's touching, I guess. Right? I think. Maybe. Kind of. Where should we go? Bottom or top? What do you prefer? Bottom or top? First one... Alright. I don't want some away from the
Seems you're
front.
ready.
I don't have any haters right now. When I deployed combat against their ultimate... Oh, alright. Alright. It's probably gonna be Fatutu in the front. Yeah.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again.
She doesn't have any, like, positional shit, does she? I don't think so. Doesn't seem that way.
It seems you're ready.
Probably go with Beyond Wonderland. It's gonna be the best one I have for a healer.
Alright, just one thing. I will be home by 10 p.m.
I really want to remain neutral.
See, that's the other issue I have. These ultimate ones I have are for ultimate mine. Might. That would probably be better on her because it's crit damage that stacks. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll do this on her. Because this one's gonna do nothing for her. Yeah. What is this? Oh, that's my backpack. Oh, look at that! I actually get a battle where mineral is recommended. Holy crap!
Greetings.
Incoming ad break.
Alright, I'll be right back as well, and then I'll fight this battle. Alright, I got the coffee and the water to keep going. We're all set now. Alright. Using a catalyst incantation consumes stimulus. Any remaining stimulus from the battle will carry over to the next. And a series of dust tuning is replaced with catalyst incantations. You can consume stimulus to cast catalyst incantation. Note that stimulus cannot be gained through normal battle actions. After battle, your remaining stimulus will be carried over to the next battle. So, alright, it's been a while since I've played with Necrolis, or isn't Fatutu got a array?
Oh look, here's another one. That was certainly a choice.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
You are not welcome here. A little surprise.
Flying handbag for only 3,000.
Yeah, Nasty Wound makes it so they can't do ultimates, right?
Here.
So what do these do? Oh, so it's basically the same. Alright.
Agreed. That was
Handle it gently.
Trust me, it won't hurt. Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Try for free. Try for free.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Alright, that makes sense. Let's do Lucky. Do they need to touch? Or why isn't it like... Alright, I think it... No, I think it's just like... Whatever. I think it would tell me if it needed special thingies. Top or bottom? Are you gonna say top again? Bottom? On today's streets, many things may tug at your sleeve. Be they peddlers, scammers, or troublemakers. Semmelweis cautiously shifts her gaze, only to see dirty little hands. Lady, please, have a heart. You'll be rewarded. It turns out to be the group of begging children. Let's see if it doesn't. Not distributed fairly, simple goodwill can become the seed of conflict. Take it, but remember, this belongs to you all. The children do not reply. They immediately chase after the child holding the treasure, disappearing from Semmelweis. On today's streets, many things may tug at your sleeve, be they... I'm not going to read the same thing twice. Alright. What is... Rest site? I don't need a rest site yet, right? Treasure hunt? Semmelweis, busy on her journey, is stopped by a voice. The owner of the voice is a young boy, ragged but with clear eyes. He opens his palm and a note appears before him. A list. A gift from a fellow traveler, from which she can choose whatever she wants. Well, I got something that does something with medications. Should I choose the medication? So I should probably... Yeah, they're right there next to each other. Alright.
So be it. Greetings.
Right. Oh, it gives me more slots. Okay.
This crunch should do.
Take it easy.
Agreed.
Handle it gently. My child, here's something fun for you.
Huh. Very well.
Does Nasty Wound only work on ultimates? Oh wow.
Get away from me.
Stay away from me.
Yeah, the one was one that increased the empowerment of other incantations. I think Nasty Wound only works on but it will actually cancel out ultimates. I'm pretty sure.
That was certainly a choice.
Would you buy me a drink?
Oh look, here's another one.
Oh, well.
Agreed.
Would you buy me a drink?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
A little surprise.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Turpidontes.
Okay.
Get away from me. I hope you like a splash of red.
Please, don't worry.
I hope you like a splash of red. Agreed. I hope you like a splash of red. That was certainly a choice.
Please, go on. I'm listening.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Everyone has the same destination. I'm in the right place.
This crunch should do.
Take it easy.
You're awake. Your family asked me to get here.
Oh,
I
be
will take
careful.
you back.
Yeah, it's not letting me look.
You want me to?
Bloody prom.
Agreed.
Please, don't worry.
We'll find our home. One day.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Levels? These two are the same thing. Probably go with that. It'll probably be not useful until I get a craft artifact. Oh, maybe it will. Will it not work? Will it work with
I'm
medicine?
hungry.
We'll find out. So, we're probably gonna just do a low-cost one, right? I think all I can do is a low-cost one anyways. Oh, okay. Or I can do 2 5-stars for assists. What do you think I should do? So it'll probably be based off, like, ultimates, right? Wait, what? Oh. What's theirs? So... yeah, probably go with that, right? That's what I'm thinking anyways.
Understood.
The way the Foundation is choked with demonstrations.
Hey!
Recognize Bohemia now. We demand representation from the Empire and from the Foundation. A tripartite empire. Long live Archduke Ferdinand. Bohemians deserve equal recognition and rights. There's no way forward except through the gathering crowd. The converging demonstrators roil as a mass like a pot ready to boil.
No.
Give it up. The Empire must not change.
Shoot.
Fucking ungrateful Bohemians.
Looks like...
Seems like there is no way through all these protests. Semmelweis rubs her temples and lets out an exasperated sigh. The Foundation may not be the primary target of the protest, but they have already tightly sealed its entrance to avoid potential violence. That was Carl's decision. She knows that instinctively. Given the situation, it's doubtful that they'd let her in, even if they could find a way through. Carl is not a bad person, but no, he won't budge on this. Normally, Semmelweis has no trouble with bureaucrats and their reservations. But standing here looking at the result of their inaction, she mouths a few choice words. Where are the guards? Where have all the guards gone? Come on, round up them backwards yokels and send them back.
Look!
Brothers and sisters, did you hear what he just said? These Austrians are always so arrogant and dismissive of us. That is why we must establish our own kingdom, a kingdom of the Bohemians. Do you hear that? The Empire should arrest and execute these traitors. Let's show them. Let's put the inferiors in their place. The protesters quickly come to blows, engaging in heated and bloody exchange of ideas. The scene calls to mind the image of two ant colonies fighting. Neither beautiful nor orderly, their actions driven solely by instinctive adrenaline.
Nothing interesting. Looks like...
There'll be no getting information from the Foundation today. I'll have to find Lorelei another way. Ignoring the chaos around her, she prepares to fall back to the hotel and make a new plan. This fighting wars of identity and nation is a small blip in history, soon to be dust in the storm. Either way, I can't let myself be caught up in all this. Semmelweis skirts the battle lines forming between the protesters, aiming for a narrow alley off the main road. It wouldn't be her first choice, but navigating the way back would be at best time-consuming and at worst dangerous. A figure emerges from the group of Arcanist protesters. Their face is hidden, but it seems that they intend to leave the scene via the same alley she's headed towards. The figure seems to notice this as well. You're from the Foundation. What bad luck. I don't have time for this right now. The woman takes a few hurried steps forward and hurries into the alley ahead of Semmelweis. Pausing a moment to think, Semmelweis pursues her into the alley. Is it Lorelei? The bright green dress stands out in the dreary alleyway. If she had been attempting to evade Semmelweis, she has made a poor showing of it. Kakiana? Kakania? I admit it. I'm not very good at hiding. But I can explain. I wasn't involved in the protest. You have to believe me. I can show you my arcane skill permit. Shoot, where did I put it? The woman in the green reaches into her clothes but freezes in place.
You are...
And you are? Semmelweis glares at her, recalling any information she can about the green chatterbox before her.
Miss Kakanya?
You are Kakanya, yes? A known member of the Circle?
You mean... Yes.
Of course, Miss Kakanya. I think you misunderstood. I'm from the Foundation, but any relation you have to the protests here is none of my concern. Oh, good. But I think I left my arcane skill permit at home. If you don't mind, I can take you to get it if you need to.
Wait.
Nor am I here to check your arcane skill permit. In a flash of movement, Kakanya abruptly pulls aside a nearby curtain, revealing a mirror. A brilliant white light flashes from it that envelops Semmelweis completely. Semmelweis attempts to react but is too slow to escape the light. Apologies, miss. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't do this, but I really have no time to spare explaining myself. Isolde's art exhibit is about to begin. Don't worry, I didn't use my full strength. You'll only be unconscious for about half an hour tops. Well, that should do it. I like how people talk to, like, unconscious people. Kakanya snaps her fingers and the white light in the alley fades. As the light disperses, Semmelweis stands in place, entirely unaffected.
I'm sorry.
I believe that did not go as planned. Is your arcane skill just a matter of conjuring light? That's rather simple, wouldn't you agree? My arcane skill failed? It is just a little trick, but it should have been more than enough to get a glimpse into her mind. But that trick depends on the person reflecting in the mirror, which she now realizes is empty, exactly where the woman before her should be. You have no reflection at all. Semmelweis also realized this strange phenomenon. Though in fact Kanya's words are not entirely accurate. There is a hazy reflection of a figure within, though it could be mistaken for fog on a glass.
That's surprising.
Could it be an effect of the disease? How could this be? If only the timing were right, I would definitely give you a thorough examination. But I have to make this quick. Kakanya's expression turns serious again, and the mirror emits another blast of dazzling light. Sorry.
Incoming ad break.
This time, the light takes some effect. Semmelweis is blinded for a moment from the bright flash. Though it took all of Kakanya's effort, the scene in the mirror at last begins to change. A burning attic, gray marble buildings, a melting sky. What is all this? As Semmelweis opens her eyes, she notes the obvious. Her surroundings have changed. It is a hallucination, undoubtedly. Naturally, she has plenty of experience with hallucinations. There is nothing special about this one, or at least there shouldn't be. We meet again, Semmelweis. Indeed. With all due respect, I don't have time for idle chatting, Doctor. Really? You seem a bit nervous of me, but you needn't be so
I
wary.
am you. You may call me Bella.
That's your real name, after all. Not the code name the Foundation given you. Whatever you are, I have a poor opinion of things that try to interfere with my mind.
Really?
Ah, so you think I'm a result of the Beyond disease? Just another hallucination? A nightmare tugging at your strings? But you've read the reports, so you know what this really is. You know that Miss Clara's arcane skill lets you glimpse your inner self. You are not a fool, my dear. Do you still want to deny the truth right before your eyes? It is an extraordinary ability, wouldn't you agree? And for one so accustomed to deceiving everyone, even yourself, it proves dangerously effective. Semmelweis is silent for a moment. I admit it. I have never seen anything like it before.
Take a look.
See? You've come so close. Now you must face your truth. So don't try to pull that Foundation nonsense on me again. You and I know very well that it's nothing more than a disguise to you. If you are so loyal to the Foundation, tell me why you did not tell them what you know of Lorelei. The Foundation is simply the best way for me to handle things right now. Loyalty with reservation is not true loyalty. It's mutual exploitation. Let's be honest with ourselves, shall we? You don't trust the Foundation, Semmelweis. Everything you have done has been for yourself. Joining the Foundation was just a chance to be closer to the Arcanum. You became a field agent, all in the hope that you find a cure. What of it? Since the start, the Foundation has offered me the best way for me to accomplish my goals. That's never been in dispute. I'm just happy to hear you finally say what you truly believe. You aren't so noble. You're just another person running from death, trying to change your fate. It's in your nature. More playtime? No. Not yet. Where am I? Semmelweis puts her hand on her head and sits up from the couch. You're finally awake. Semmelweis subconsciously surveys the room's decor. Strange, I remember, just now. The room is quiet. It has been a long time since Semmelweis has enjoyed such silence.
Don't worry.
More read time. Lots of read time. This is my psychiatry clinic. A psychiatrist. I see. Well, you'll forgive me if I mistook it as a warehouse. Don't get me wrong, I greatly respect psychiatrists, of course. I do find them a bit noisy, always trying to dig their ways into your private matters. I'm very sorry. Whatever for. Though it was rather blurry, I didn't see any hint of hostility from you in the mirror. It was wrong of me to attack you. I acted rashly. The green parrot lowers her head with an awkward expression. You've been making a bad habit of dazzling others in the streets, Miss Kikanya. I am now the second victim of your particular brand of light-based assaults.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, so you're the friend of Marcus, too? I apologize, but it's in my nature to pry. What exactly did you see while you were under my arcane skill? Why do you ask? Everyone sees different things in the mirror. It reflects one's own truth, their innermost turmoil and desires. Your reflection was hazy, and the fragments it formed were vague. It was impossible to extract any useful information. My own truth.
Nothing.
Just some familiar hallucinations I've long grown accustomed to. That's all. Of course, you aren't my patient, and I have no intention of prying into your privacy, but I ask such questions as a matter of professional ethics. Professional ethics? If our consultation here is anything to go by, you may be dealing with a very serious mental illness. As a psychiatrist, I cannot stand idly by. Whether you're my patient or not, I feel I must speak to you frankly.
I must say.
I've heard that line many times before. Though far more often it concerns my physical illness, I confess this is the first time I've heard that I am sick in the head as well. To put it simply, I have observed that your spirit is undergoing drastic changes, and that these intense changes have triggered significant mental distress. Drastic spiritual changes? Yes, I'm sure you are familiar with the saying, mankind is inclined to reason, arcanists are inclined to sensitivity. Emotions are the heart of spirituality. When our perspectives change, those with keen emotions, especially arcanists, exhibit more obvious symptoms. Insomnia, nightmare, hallucinations, schizophrenia. Excuse me. Even the disappearance of one's reflection. I suspect these are all possible symptoms of spiritual changes in an arcanist. Spiritual changes, a most interesting way to put it. The issue of spiritual changes remains a challenge in the medical field. I'm sorry to say my understanding is limited too. But according to our extent medical knowledge, these effects seem to stem from drastic changes related to Arcanum and the side effects they cause. Mid-sentence, Kikanya suddenly remembers something and abruptly stands up. Ah! Oh no! What is it? Oh, look at the time, the exhibit. I'm going to be late. This oldies art exhibit? It's just another in a long line of Vienna's high-profile social gatherings. Though apparently this one intends to promote the plight of the Arcanists across the Empire.
It is without a doubt one of the greatest issues of our time.
Miss Semmelweis, I am happy to hear that you are so sympathetic to the theme of the exhibit. It seems many Viennese do not care about the organizers' ideals. They come only to gawk at the art. Naturally, I'm sympathetic. It's an urgent and serious topic. I always believed that the Foundation needs to listen to the experience and opinions of Arcanists like you. People with outside perspectives that can speak for those beyond the Foundation's sometimes narrow mindset. I am happy to know that the Foundation has such dedicated young people like you and Miss Marcus. The eloquent girl in the green comes to an apparent realization. She pauses and stares intently at Semmelweis from behind her bright eyes. Oh, you know, I think I may just be interested in the exhibit too. After all, you are a friend of Miss Marcus. A pity I only gave her 2 invitations. I think you are most deserving of one.
Don't worry.
A major oversight on the organizer's part. Let me see if there are any extra invitations.
Thank you.
Thank you for your diagnosis and invitations, Dr. Kikanya. Semmelweis stands up from the sofa, her trajectory already set for the door.
I'm sorry.
But I'm afraid I've never received any sort of aesthetic education. I have no proper appreciation of art. Inviting me to such an exhibit, you may as well bring a toad to an opera.
Besides...
At any rate, I'm on an urgent mission for the Foundation, which leaves me with even no such time to spare. Not in this envelope, nor this one either. Kikanya pays no mind to her refusal. She simply carries on rummaging through the scattered files and cabinets.
Oops, sorry.
Oh no! It seems that all the blank invitations have already been given out. Kikanya taps her head ruefully. Only Miss Valentina and Miss Lorelei's invitations are left, and they have their names on them. I should have asked Heinrich to prepare a few more.
Wait, did you just say Lorelei?
You mean...
I mean Miss Lorelei is a famous social activist and singer in Vienna. I suppose it only makes sense that you may have heard of her. You know, Miss Lorelei has always been so dedicated to promoting equality between mankind and Arcanists. She is well respected by just about everyone. That's why I specially invited Miss Lorelei and Miss Valentina to the exhibit, and I admit, because I've always wanted to meet them. Unfortunately, Miss Lorelei left Fiona not long ago. No one knows where she is now. Semmelweis' fingertips trembles slightly, but she quickly hides her excitement. Oh, that's a pity. I was thinking if I had the chance, I should like to pay her a visit. But by the sounds of it, I seem to have missed my chance. Not entirely. I'm not sure where she is now, but I think Miss Valentina must know. Miss Valentina? She's another social activist and a very good friend of Lorelei. She runs a small bar near the river port. Maybe you can try your luck there. If you need to speak with her, I can give you more detailed directions. At this, Kanya picks up a parrot feather from a nearby table and hands it to Semmelweis. There's a vendor I know. Just give him this feather and he'll help you find Miss Valentina. But I apologize. I'm afraid I can't go with you myself, Miss Semmelweis. I am expected at the exhibit's opening ritual. As a member of the circle, I have to be in attendance. I understand entirely, Doctor. I don't know much about art, but I think I can understand how important this showcase of Mr. Theophil's posthumous works must be to you. Semmelweis studies her trembling hand as she reaches for the feather. Without further ado, I must take my leave, Doctor. Semmelweis puts the feather in her pocket and nods to Kikania. Good luck, Miss Semmelweis. Hopefully there's some more reading. I really want to just
Valentina.
read
I've
the
never
whole
heard
time.
that name before.
Was this part important in the normal roguelike modes? Like, do I want to investigate everything? Do I get stuff from it? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, thank you. I was really looking forward to the more reading part. Recover 60 stimulus after... Oh, it's like a mission? I accidentally accepted it. Well, so I'm gonna have to... Oh, okay, so I can't do that. Oh, alright. Anything else? So I need to spend 60 stimulus in the next one somehow. Oh. I'm doing quite right. So it doesn't affect how much stimulus I get. So go ahead and choose. Forest or dark alley? Alright, bottom.
Careful. People here aren't as nice as you'd think.
So we need to spend as much stimulus as possible and then recover it and spend it again. So it has to be this bottom pass for me to complete that task. So
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
oh. So I can't have more than one aid. Yeah, I did the debuff, which I think it takes. Alright, I guess we're gonna go with that.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Okay. Man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to spend that much even. Actually, you know what? We're gonna just dump it. that don't work either. Alright.
Handle it gently.
That's...
Take it easy.
Agreed.
Handle it gently.
That was certainly a choice.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Whoops.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Try for free. Try for free.
Have I started yet?
Because I merged it, I couldn't dump it, right?
Myself!
Agreed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Vindis.
Yeah. Hey, they attacked me.
That was...
Damn it.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Oh, I can only choose one or the other. I get that. Alright.
Take it easy.
That was certainly a choice.
Oh look, here's another one.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Turpidontes.
Talking out calms people down. You are not welcome here.
See?
Battles have little meaning.
They made it away.
Save for the
They-
prizes
they,
to be
they
won.
got away just fine. Let's double stack this. We can. Right? Now, would they stack with each other? We'll find out.
Let's go.
I'm ready for now.
Yeah, they do. So everybody gets one. I just gave one to everyone. Wanna try it?
That was certainly a choice.
This conch should do.
Agreed.
Handle it gently.
Our blood will burn. Trust me, it won't hurt.
Try for free.
Oh.
Try for free.
Oh, the next section? Alright. Doesn't look like it worked. I can't really tell.
That was certainly a choice. I hope you like a splash of red.
No, it didn't work, I don't think. Or wait. Yeah. Because I think it increases incantation. You know what? No.
Agreed.
Yeah, but she didn't get it because none of her cards were drawn. So basically, wasted it. Well, yeah, none of her cards were drawn before I cycled them.
I hope you like a splash of red. Agreed. That was certainly a
Don't be
choice.
so furious.
Close your eyes.
Wait,
It will all be over
her ultimate gives the same buff, I think.
Very well.
Welcome, amazing
a little
Chili.
surprise.
Hey, Chili, what's up? How you doing?
Be careful.
How's life? Hope things are well for you.
Oh, look, here's another one.
Take it easy.
I'm listening. This conch should do.
Let's try and wipe this guy out.
My child, here's something fun for you.
And what's your wish?
Don't be so hard.
Get away from me.
2/2 sheer damage buff. Oh, alright, so I take it it's
Look, here's
that
another
one.
Agreed. That was certainly a choice.
This conch should do.
Yeah, it's my first time using Futu too. Well, kind of. I think I did one, like, trial run. Oh, awesome.
Agreed.
Please, go on.
Oh?
Have I startled you?
Please watch out.
Incoming ad break.
I hope you like a splash of red.
You want me to?
I'm listening. Handle it gently.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
We'll find our home.
Yeah,
one
that's
day.
the one. Alright.
Apologies, but do you have any last wishes?
I need that to finish my quest. I'll just grab Regulus.
That was a good fight.
And then... Wait. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna be using them just because I don't have Fatutu.
This is my position.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
Assist. Yeah.
Take it easy.
So we want
This has to do.
this. Like, is it worth?
Agreed.
Yeah. Okay.
That was certainly a choice.
We're not afraid of you.
Our blood will burn. Trust me, it won't hurt.
So we're gonna do this. Do this. Mostly because I'm trying to dump my crap off for a quest. I think I'll have enough after that. I think I completed the quest now.
Oh look, here's another one.
Agreed. I hope you like a splash of red.
we'll
I'm
do
listening.
this.
We stand together.
Don't be so furious.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Please watch out. How dare you?
Oh, be careful.
Handle it gently.
This is no ordinary thing.
Would you buy me a drink? Would you buy me a drink?
Make the future brighter.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Try for free. Try for free.
Oh, shells.
Agreed.
It looks good on you.
That was
Please, don't worry. Talking out calms people down.
You are not welcome here.
Yeah, she seems
little
pretty damn
surprised.
overpowered.
Please watch out.
Get away from me.
Oh, be careful.
Rotten luck.
This conch should do.
Take it easy.
Do I
Oh,
have?
look, here's another one.
Handle it gently.
This conch should do.
For tutu
Take it easy.
propaganda.
Handle it gently.
I'll get her one day.
We're not afraid of you.
A little bit hot here.
Probably next year or
Child,
something
here's
if I
something
ever
fun for you.
get a rerun on a banner that I don't need.
Oh, be careful.
Yep, I was just silenced and then the tutu cleansed it.
You want me to?
Agreed.
You want me to?
Bloody prom.
That was certainly a
Talking out
choice.
calms people down.
We'll find our home. One day.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Yeah, for tutus and pretty much any high ranked team. So you're saying I can upgrade these? So I already have 2 of the purple ones already. So can I upgrade the condensed with the condensed? No? So it's probably not worth me grabbing that? Because I already have the one that we're gonna upgrade it. It's to all allies. Then again, it's pretty much the only good one here. Can I combine two of these? I have August though as a support, so he does the same thing as the support. Yeah, I'll take that,
That
and
was
then
a good fight.
combine them. Oh, I still need 7 more.
Keep moving.
Alright.
Just a quick rest.
Then this is probably gonna be a boss.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Okay. So we're gonna give one of these to everybody.
Handle it gently.
Precast that.
Oh look, here's another one.
Do the buff.
That was certainly a choice.
And then stabby stabby.
Take a closer look.
Sometimes I just need 99
Our blood
rounds.
will burn. Trust me, it won't hurt.
Alright. So precast. Oh
That was
wait.
certainly a choice.
We need Alright, I think we're good. We're good now. Alright, so we're gonna do this.
Agreed.
This.
I hope you like a splash of red. That was certainly a choice.
And then stabby
Agreed.
stabby.
Talking out calms people down.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Huh. Very well.
80 rounds
startled you?
on the first boss, and they lost. Damn.
Oh, be careful.
Alright.
It looks good on you.
Buff,
It looks good on you.
buff.
This is no ordinary thing.
Would you buy me a drink?
Level up.
We're not afraid of you.
Our victory comes in
Oh
a tide
yay!
of blood.
Vinda's
Try
got a
for
level
free.
up.
Try for free.
It's delicious Jill Steel.
You should be able to transform pretty soon.
Ugh, don't be so hard.
Oh, be careful.
Well, get new colors. I don't know. I'm not sure. Wait. What's a POS status? Does that mean she needs to be next to somebody? Nah, this is base. No DLC.
Agreed.
You want me to?
Handle it gently.
Oh look, here's a— You want me to?
Take it easy.
Don't be so furious. We'll find our home one day.
A little bit hot here.
Get away from me. Enough! You are not welcome here. Stay away from me. Oh, be careful.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Oh look, here's another one.
Handle it gently. Would you buy me a drink?
Should have attacked the back one,
It
but
will all be
oh
over
well.
soon.
We stand together. Make the future brighter.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turpidantes.
You are not welcome here.
Yeah.
Bloody prom.
I think I had to get rid of the other ones first.
Bloody prom.
I'm listening.
This conch should do.
Talking out calms people down.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Oh, my apologies. I'm so sorry.
So how does his dodge exactly work? Alright. Reality damage dealt by non-ultimates. And mental. Okay. Cool. And I think...
Handle it gently.
Oh, really?
Oh, look, here's another one.
Damn it.
You want me to? This conch should do.
Take it easy.
Stabby.
That was certainly
We'll
a
find our
choice.
home one day.
I have her on my other account. I don't actually play that account. I just pull on it.
Trust me, it won't hurt.
A free random fat squirrel, right?
Agreed.
Like, don't we get them for free during an event?
Oh, look, here's another one.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Don't be so furious.
We're not afraid of you. You are not welcome here.
Try for free. Try for free. Flying handbag for only 3,000 Sherpodontes.
So...
That was...
It's mental and reality, right? Now I'm sealed. All my attacks are mental and reality. Yeah, this is fun.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
This conch should do.
Agreed.
Make the future brighter. You are not welcome here.
A little surprise.
You want me to?
I hope you like a splash of red.
Bloody prom.
This conch should do. We'll find our home one day.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
The ocean dry.
It's almost done.
Again.
Oh, be careful.
So it's steadfast. So steadfast is which one? Mental.
Agreed. That was certainly a choice.
Please, go on. Please, don't worry.
Our blood will burn. Trust me, it won't hurt. Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be
There
won.
we go. Probably do that. Right? Oh, I can select two. Yeah. Okay.
Understood.
Hey!
So you're looking for Miss Valentina?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Follow me. Don't get lost. The weather looks bad. I think it's going to rain. We must hurry. Yes. People around here are quite wary of the Foundation, so I'd suggest you don't do anything out of line. Don't worry. I'm just here following some leads. I don't intend to cause any issues.
But
the atmosphere feels different here than it used to.
Yes.
You're right. There are many more Arcanists here now. Too many. No, I mean something else. Has anything else changed here? For the better? Better? There's no such thing as better in this world. Not in our world anyway, miss. But there is one thing worth mentioning. I've heard that Miss Lorelei found
nice
a way.
To meet you. I'm Vindis.
Hi, Vindis. You made me lose my train of thought. Did you do that on purpose? I've heard that Miss Lorelei found a way to survive the flood. The river is in unprecedented chaos. The flood will come rushing down and devour everything in its path.
Hmm?
Oh, you've heard Miss Lorelei's prophecy too?
Yes.
I only know a bit. I'd like to know more. Miss Lorelei believes that there is a rock not far from us. That this rock will be able to protect us against the flood. A rock? Could it be? A lot of folks are convinced that she'll lead us to the sanctuary of hers. But me personally, I think it's better to trust Miss Valentina and her friends. Friends? Yeah, she's got some friends from the United States. People say they found a way to survive the flood. What is it she called them? Manus Vindictae? I'm more interested in their theory. They made some big promises too, but it still seemed more realistic. Besides, they said they'll pay us to march in the streets for them. Iraq and Manus Vindictae. I'm curious about Valentina. I heard both her and Lorelei are close friends. She and Lorelei are best of friends. I must say, it was right decision for you to come looking for her. Miss Lorelei hasn't been seen in Vienna for a long time, but if anyone knows where to find her, it'll be Valentina. We're here. Wait a bit. I'll go tell Valentina you arrived. The bar was small, lacking a sign or even a window, only a small, tightly shut doorway. Several burly thugs stand around the entrance, each watching Semwise warily. Each of them has a bulge on their hips. Clearly not wands, but firearms. The vendor approaches the thugs and whispers a few words to the apparent leader. The thug nods. Looking at Samwise, he steps aside, motion to the doorway. Go on in. Miss Valentina will be waiting for you inside. Samwise nods and looks at the vendor.
Thank you.
For your help. And best of luck with the flood. Oh, thank you, miss. You too. The thud makes a sideways glance at Samwise and passes through. I'm warning you, you government lackey. Don't try to be clever. There's just as small as it appeared from the outside. The room was dark save a few dim lights. Her eyes have not adjusted when she hears the clinking of a lock behind her, and the dim outline of a person with her back turned behind the bar. I've waited a long time for you to find your way here, Samwise. As the figure emerges in the dim light, Samwise's heart begins to pound with a familiar violence. It becomes a pulse that shoots up her vagus nerve to her jaw and then creeps over her tongue. A sweet metallic taste spreads from the tip of her tongue and fills the space between her incisors and canines.
Kill her.
A voice whispers seductively in Samwise's ear. It is the very same voice that comes to her in her hallucinations, and yet her instincts agree.
Kill her.
These inward whispers drown out all other sound in Samwise's ears.
Let me guess what you're thinking right now. Kill her. Am I right? Greetings, Semmelweis.
As her eyes adjust and make out the features of the figure's face, she recognizes it for what it is. A face she cannot forget. The faint, elusive smile that haunts her in her nightmares.
You vampire! How dare you show your face to me? I'll tear you apart. I'll slit your throat.
The Beyond stands in front of her, a vampire, and the very creature responsible for her condition. Passion clouds her vision. Driven by instinct, she charges at the figure. Vampire? What a vulgar word. Seeing Samwise charging at her, the vampire chuckles softly, the dark red glow of an arcane skill flickering in her hand. A dose of pain should calm you down. Wait, Thoughts flashed through her mind, veering towards a gruesome memory. The madness in her eyes replaced by clarity and determination. And to her astonishment, it matched a look of surprise in the vampire's own eyes. So you managed to control yourself. Samwise stops. She gasps and sinks to her knees before the vampire. You damn monster. You're the first Arcanist I've seen who can control themselves in the throes of instinct.
Interesting.
You know, you're beginning to surprise me, my little changeling.
You should be grateful.
At the very least, that you're still alive. The vampire looked down at Samwise with a look of keen interest.
I can't let the trail go cold here. Looks like...
So, you're the one they call Valentina.
Incoming ad break.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute as well. Will it, save at the rest stop? Samwise pressed her hand to her chest and stood up. I rarely see such astounding willpower, and yet short-lived kind. I'm beginning to believe you might even survive your transformation. Like, if I want to back out of this at the next rest stop, will it save the progress? Vampires, blood fiends, shadowless spirits, arcanists have all many names for us. Call me whatever you like. Yeah, your memory is quite correct. I am the Beyond who bit and infected you.
ZZZZ.
You talk like you already know me. Okay, awesome. Because I do, pet. I took notice of you back when you first began working for the Foundation in Vienna. Besides, I rarely forget such an interesting dish. Not to mention that one gains some unique tricks over a long lifespan. In any case, once I had gathered the necessary information, all I needed to do was have a few breadcrumbs, and you would take care of rescuing Lorelei for me. As my present enemies are other Manus Vindictae factions, it is difficult for me to do anything. So in this regard, you have already proved useful. So you were the one who left that note. Valentina shakes her head.
You're wrong.
I didn't leave the note. I only told Lorelei about it. She was the one who insisted on helping you. The mirror was a gift from Lorelei too. You'll have to ask Lorelei about that, but I can already imagine her answer. As far as she's concerned, she just wanted to help you. Lorelei is, of all you very short-lived creatures, among the best I've known. As such, I tend to bend to her whims, even when they threaten to derail my plans. Sounds like you know exactly where Lorelei is right now.
Of course.
After all, that's why you're here.
But
before all that, I have a proposal. Would you like to hear it? I have the solution to all your problems you're facing now. We can complete the transformation and you'll become a full infected. Transformation? Is that what you call it? Feels rather more like falling apart. You don't really know what is happening to your own body now.
let me ask you.
How much do you know about the infected? Arcanists who have been infected by the Beyond suffer from the Beyond disease. It destroys us from the inside out. Its mortality rate is well over 93%, and those few that survive, they remain infected even if they survive. Most go on to develop severe mental illnesses. I see. It sounds like the Foundation has hidden a great deal from you. You're not very subtle for a vampire. I'd make your next choice of words carefully. Anyone bitten by a vampire becomes a new vampire. That's how the legends go, don't they? The essence of the Beyond disease is a series of symptoms caused by the sudden increase of Arcanist blood.
The Beyond Arcanist blood is rapidly reforming you, both mind and flesh.
It is true indeed that few can withstand the changes. But it is far from a disease. It is only a process. Your body is becoming like mine.
It's impossible.
What you're saying can't possibly be true. The bloodlines of mankind and Arcanist are both predestined and unchangeable. That much is common knowledge. Do you really think you can tempt me with lies and false promises? I wouldn't lie about the Semmelweis. Your strain is something our kind have long had to master. I can see doubt in your eyes. An ill-timed, easily disproved lie would render my work fruitless. Consider this. An infected Arcanist becomes more and more similar to the Beyond that infected her.
Imagine that.
Just think. Without changing their bloodline, how could such a transformation happen? Besides living on blood, vampires' most well-known traits are that we fear sunlight, cast no shadow, and cannot be seen in mirrors.
No shadow.
If my timing is correct, your shadow has all but disappeared by now. Shall I assume my timing is correct then? Now just imagine someone extracting your blood and bones by force, reshaping them, and then shoving them back into your body. When you consider the nature of change, it is little wonder we are so rare. I have a question. I want to know, will this transformation impact my arcane skill? Valentina seems momentarily taken aback by Semmelweis's unexpected question. To put it frankly, after I become infected, will I be able to use arcane skills? Huh. I suppose I never thought I would need to be asked. Please, the answer to this question is very important to me. I don't have any incantation skills of my own. For now, I can only use arcane skills developed by human technology. If what you say is true and my bloodline has changed, then it would stand to reason that I might be able to. There would be no better way to prove your claim. Fascinating. What a truly interesting individual you are. I made the right choice in you, I think. Whether or not you'd have chosen it for yourself.
It would be my pleasure to assist you.
Let us see if we can answer your questions, perhaps then. You might consider my offer. Valentina walks to Semmelweis's side, reaching out to take her hand. Recite the incantation with me. Don't be nervous. This is simply an incantation.
Scarlatum.
Nothing happens.
I failed.
What did I do wrong? Was it my enunciation? There's still so much human in you, even as a mixed blood. You still rely too much on reason. You are saying the words like a formula, not as an incantation. The language we use is only a tool. What brings forth an arcane skill is the spiritual power within you. But perhaps I should have given you more instruction. Instruction? Clothes fit you much better than that old Foundation uniform.
Valentina.
Your taste in fashion is nearly as old as you are. I don't think it's going to do anything. If a change of clothes is all I needed, I would have been able to use an arcane skill a long time ago. It will help. You're used to failures, so it is important to give yourself new hints of success some other way. I sincerely doubt this will work, but if you insist, I'll try it again. One last time.
Scarlato. I failed.
No, not yet.
What?
Congratulations.
Samwise, you just used an arcane skill. Samwise focus is elsewhere. She stares blankly at the dot of light before her, unsure if she can believe her own eyes. In this moment, all that she can see is that light. Had she really so easily accomplished this decades-long dream?
So?
How does it feel to use an arcane skill? Samwise closes her eyes. As she reopens them, she pushes her excitement deep down below the surface.
You're right.
Your theory was correct. If this disease were only an illness, I would not have gained the ability to use an arcane skill. Huh. I thought you would be a little happier, frankly. Give me 1 second, I gotta clear the sinuses. I don't have time to waste on unimportant emotions. There are more important goals. You mean like staying alive?
Yes.
Right. All this will be fruitless if I don't live to use it. I like the simple and direct desire of yours. It's very convincing. Like you, I too think staying alive is a fitting goal. Perhaps the most fitting of all. Though I do not fear death so much as the idea of missing out on life and all its interests, death to me seems quite boring. Sadly, it is on the account that I feel obliged to join with Manus Vindictae. If you just want to make it through the storm, you don't need to join Manus Vindictae. The Foundation also has ways of surviving the storm. Oh, don't be stupid, Semmelweis.
How boring.
A boring stuffing place like that is a place of endless torment for a long-lived species such as ourselves.
Besides,
I promised Lorelei that I help her take care of the Arcanist of refugees. Your foundation would never be able to accommodate so many useless Arcanists. Joining Manus Vindictae is my only chance.
Yes.
I confess, if I were you, I might make the same choice. So let me make an offer. I'll help you survive this transformation and become a true infected. But in return, I need you to join us and become my strength. Join you? You want me, the captain of the Foundation's field agent squad, to join Manus Vindictae? You can't mean that.
of course.
Just to snatch one of their captains would be an achievement itself to savor. But there's more to it than that. As it was for me, the Manus Vindictae are your best option. When it comes down to it, the Foundation is just a humanist group. And you are no longer a half-blood Arcanist who can't use any arcane skill. Now, amongst the Manus Vindictae, you would be valued. I can help you complete the transformation and in time teach you arcane skills unique to vampires. Let us work together and secure a place in Manus Vindictae.
So?
What do you say? Are my terms acceptable? I admit, I find your offer quite tempting.
I disagree.
But unfortunately, I cannot accept.
So?
Why? You aren't still holding a grudge because I infected you.
Meaningless.
No, it isn't that. The past is the past. I wouldn't let that affect my judgment. No, I'm refusing you because I know you have not told me the whole truth. The value I am demonstrating now is not worth the price you'd pay for me to join. You have another motive. I am well aware of your abilities. As a vampire, having a capable kindred spirit on my side would be invaluable.
Besides,
and even if you're not on Lorelei's level, you remain one of the most interesting Arcanists I've encountered. And I tend to favor interesting people.
Not enough.
Well, I think it is.
Of course.
You're the one making the judgment. I can't fault your reasoning. Valentina shrugs her shoulders and says no more. I have another question. Is it true that what Lorelei said about being able to cure me? You can't help but look at all the angles, can you? Well, I've already agreed not to stand in your way if you go looking for her. She does have the means to help you, albeit in a different way. But I still recommend my plan. It gives you the best chance of survival. Besides, it's much more fun than Lorelei's way. I'll consider it, Miss Valentina. As you wish. She's currently somewhere in the Lepelstadt. I can't say that. Boom. Valentina's words are cut off by the sudden sound of gunfire. The gunfire outside the room grows more intense. Is it the Imperial Police? No, the police wouldn't fire so rashly. Schwab, what's going on out there?
Hey!
Who are you? Stop! Don't get any closer. There is a gunshot and a pained grunt. Shoot, damn it! There's a short, intense exchange of fire. Then an eerie silence. Semmelweis turns to the door. There is a pool of liquid forming outside. In the dim light, it appears crimson red. The door chatters from a heavy blow, the lock barely holding on. The crash comes again and again, until the would-be intruders seem to give up. What the hell was that?
Interesting.
Huh. That was certainly something, wasn't it? I've been needing a bit of fun. The police? No. Military? Doubtful. A counterintelligence agency? No, no, and no. Perhaps someone is acting out of schedule. Valentina walks towards the table in the bar, forcibly flipping it over to reveal a hidden passage beneath it. She opens the passage and gestures to Semmelweis. Well, don't just stand there. Just then, a voice outside cries out, Captain, bring this Schwarzlos. I wonder what that could be. Sounds like a person's name. Schwarzlos. Shit. That's a... Oh, a heavy machine gun. They must be the Imperial Army. But would they really use a heavy weapon like that in the city? They've gone mad. A resolute order bellows out from beyond the door. Fire! 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 There is a brief moment of silence before the room explodes into rattling eruptions of sound and fury, punching through the walls of the building as if it were paper. There's an unexplainable look of realization in Valentina's eyes. But she doesn't speak. Instead, she pulls Semmelweis over and pushes her into the hidden passage. They got barrels of ammo. The next moment slowed to a near-frozen crawl. Each detail etched in the mind with crystal clarity. The trajectory of each bullet as they cut through the air. Valentina's mouth hangs open like she was about to say something. The light that flashes in her eyes and the corner of her mouth as they turn up in a peculiar way. Then the bullet that emerges from her skull. Valentina! She yells vainly, already knowing that there is no trace of life in the body before her. So, they're not truly immortal. The long-lived vampire lies slain, with the strange smile still wrenched on her lips. You damn thing. You didn't even finish telling me where to find Lorelei. Keep firing. Don't stop. Make sure everyone inside is dead. The gunfire outside the wall grows more intense. Before she enters the tunnel. She notices a crack in the bricks in the sky outside. Is that oil paint? Streaks of paint fill the sky like a work of Van Gogh. Its somber colors even seem ready to drip from the dome of the heavens at any moment. Simultaneously, the Foundation communication device she is carrying starts to ring. Attention to all units. The Timekeeper has issued a storm warning. The storm will arrive in 24 hours. All personnel must make their way to the nearest station and return to headquarters immediately.
What on earth is going on?
Holy crap. Alright, so let's get this stuff done first. So I can merge, right? With this. So that. And then, is there anything else? Doesn't look like it. Right? Oh, this is the upgraded version of that, right? Or no? Huh. Wait. What just happened there? I don't understand. So that's the way you have to do it? Alright. The disc needs to go in the sleeve. And I need to get rid of that other one somehow, because it's not stackable.
Make sure you're fully prepared.
Incoming ad break.
See you in a minute. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Well, anyone playing Reverse 1999 at the moment is playing in a different language. So I will probably just just raid into somebody else playing a gacha. Let me just double check a couple things. I think I looked at them. They're not coming up. Wait, hang on. Is that an English channel? No channel found. So, this is the raid message. Damn. I copied your thingy, and now I don't have the raid for when we get in. And this one is mine. Well, thank you very much, everyone that hung out tonight. I truly appreciate it. I hope we get to spend some more time together. Wednesday will be another gacha night. I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing Arc Nights or Reverse 1999. I also stream on Tuesday and Thursday, but that's more community survival game type-ish automation crafter. Sundays are pretty much whatever I feel like playing, and I felt like playing this tonight. So it was a joy spending time with you all, and I am gonna raid into Bella. Supposedly I'm following her, and I have never raided her, so let's do that.